Bwana asifiwe. Bwana asifiwe tena. Asanteni. Tumeamka vyema Okay. Nataka tuanze. We are late with 5 or 7 minutes. Tulisema tuanze saa 3 kamili, si ndio? So I'm asking for a volunteer to start us with a word of prayer. From our Muslim brothers is okay. Hussein ndiye atatufungulia. Haya. Nani atatufungulia from our Christian faith? Okay, Kamui. Okay. So, who is going to start us off? Hussein? Okay.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. توامبنا تواميني. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين. إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين. اهدنا الصراط المستقيم. اهدنا الصراط المستقيم. اهدنا الصراط المستقيم. صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. آمين.
Let us believe and pray. Let us pray. Father, in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus, the Lord God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, we thank you and bless you for last night. Thank you for your care and protection. Thank you for the new day, the day you have given us, and we're so glad for the day today. We repent of all our sins. Father, as we enter in this very serious day, the day of the business, Father, we surrender this day and the whole agenda ahead of us as we discuss, as we deliberate, as we look forward the future of this Sacco, that you may give us wisdom, knowledge, and understanding in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus. Thank you for each and every one of us. Right away as we begin until we see the end, shall we glorify your name. For it is in the mighty name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit of the Lord we pray. Amen. Thank you.
Where is it? Where can we see? What is there we can't see?
You sit here or you come? No problem.
Okay. After the prayers, we could have gone to introductions, and I would request we do that item once the guest of honor is with us, so that we don't repeat it. Is that okay? Okay. Let me ask the Honorable Secretary to come and read the notice of the meeting.
Good morning, delegates. Good morning once more. I'm going to read the notice of the meeting. The notice of the meeting is dated 14th February 2025. To all delegates, Harambee Deposit Taking Cooperative Savings and Credit Society Limited, dear Sir or Madam, reference, notice of the year 2025 Annual Delegates Meeting. Notice is hereby given that the 54th Annual Delegates Meeting of Harambee Deposit Taking Cooperative Savings and Credit Society Limited will be held on Monday, that is today, 3rd March 2025, from 9:30 a.m. at Safari Park Hotel, Nairobi, for the transaction of the following business. 1, to read the notice convening the meeting and determine if a quorum is present. Number 2, to receive the chairman's report. Number 3, to receive the address by the guest of honor. Number 4, to adopt and confirm minutes of the 53rd Annual Delegates Meeting held on 19th February 2024 and discuss matters arising therefrom. Number 5, to receive and consider and if approved, adopt the audited consolidated financial statements of the society for the year ending at 1st December 2024. Number 6, approve distribution of surplus for the year 2024. Number 7, to receive the Treasurer's report and to approve the year 2025 revised budget and proposed budget for the year 2026. Number 8, to receive the supervisory committee report. Number 9, to pass resolutions. Number 10, to appoint society's auditors for the year 2025. Number 11, elections. Number 12, any other business for which 15 days notice has been given. This is by the order of the board and signed by me, Colonel Stephen M. Ganga, Honorable Secretary of Harambee Sacco. May I have a proposer? Mwanda.
Thank you, I'm member number 14889, Isaiah Omwanda, Chairman Homa Bay. I propose adoption of the agenda.
Seconder.
I'm member number 162844, Liston Odinga, Busia branch, Chairman, I second.
Thank you.
Should I take the second for you? Okay. Okay, your minute. Yes. Where are the matters arising? I just want to go straight to the matters. Everybody has a copy of the minutes? You went through them? Okay. So, what we are going to go through, we have prepared a abridged version on the items which were to be handled, or which we were to address. And I will take you through just quickly on the matters. We go to minute number 3. Amefika. Just hold him. Nimalize minutes alafu kude. Number 1 was minute number 3. See, everybody has a copy of the minutes. Okay, minute number 3. The ADM meeting covered the society's key principles, including building work and institutional capital by targeting 2 billion in share drive, growing membership from 79,000 to 87, and digitizing all society's transaction. That one, I will tell you, there is a report already, so it's covered in the minutes, and the actual figures of what we have been able to achieve is there. On the institutional capital, that one is also there, and that one we have overachieved. We are at 9.9. On the minute number 77, distribution of net surplus, members who are paid their dividends and surplus, that was done. The treasurer's report was done, and we have another one today for 2024. The capital budget, when we went around, we showed you what we did and what we did not do. And there is another one this year for 2025. The other one is a comparison of 2024 revised budget and actual budget. When we are reading that, that is going to be done. Power to borrow, this was filed with the Commissioner for Cooperative, and we have also a resolution this year to retain the borrowing power at 6 billion, just in case liquidity that we need. We have to ensure that we have money to lend. The other one is also there again today, is the resolution to sustain the charge of Plaza Cooperative Bank to Cooperative Bank. We use the Plaza as the guarantee when we are borrowing, and the law states that we have to continue every year to ask for permission to use it in case. I'm saying in case because you remember our strategy is to ensure by next year we do away with external borrowing. Then minute number 10, it was the proposal for share drive campaign. That one we were able to raise 900 million, and it was to cover, we were to do for 3 years. So we expect this year again, we see how much we can do, and then the final year will be last year, will be 2026. The other issue is the indemnity, which you have placed at 5 million. Again, we have also to bring it, we are proposing, because the balance sheet has gone up, we are proposing to move it from 3 billion to 5 billion. And then the last one is appointment of auditor, and there is a resolution to that effect. I think our minutes, that is what we picked as items that we were to action. And with that, I will ask for a proposer and a seconder to adopt the minutes. All right, Fred? A mic here.
Thank you, Chairman. I'm member number 54413, Fred Shigoli, Chairman Mombasa branch. I propose.
Kansia, that is Titi. Okay, Titi.
Good morning, delegates. My name is Mbwana Titi Mohammed, member number 112628. I'm Secretary.
Thank you. In those minutes, any issue you feel that you saw that we have not addressed? Okay, silence means that we are okay. Now, our guest has come, and Vice, he's going to take tea. Can we be brought in so that we don't take another agenda? Oh, he's already here. Our guest is here. He's already here. So, si uende pale kwa umulete. Just a minute as the guest comes. Mnangojea kuketi eh? Ngojeni kidogo tu tumpatie time akuje so that we start off. Iko na kitu? Hii ni Bible mnaweka side moja na Bible side ile nyingine, si ndio? Haya. Okay. Okay. Back to our program. And I want to recognize the presence of our guest, who is the Commissioner for Cooperative Development, who is representing our chief guest, who was to be the CS for cooperative in this country. I also want to recognize the chief officer, Nairobi County Cooperatives, the director. Now we are full house, and I think we can start the program. And we start with the introduction. Our guests, we had tulikuwa tumeomba. So I want we go through the introduction process, and we'll start with the delegates. You just stand from Nairobi County. Delegates from Nairobi County, just see to Smame. Asanteni, asanteni. We go to Kisumu County. Kisumu County. Or we go to Nyanza region. Let's go to Nyanza region. Nyanza region. Okore, you are still there. Okay, habari asubuhi. Okay, we go to Western region. Western. Okay, we go to North Rift. North Rift. Asanteni, asanteni, asanteni. South Rift. Thank you. We go to Coast. Asanteni, asanteni. We go to Northeastern. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We go to Nanyuki. Asanteni, asanteni. Then we go to Central region. Thank you, thank you. We go to Eastern. Asanteni, thank you, thank you, thank you. Any region that I've left? Okay. Also, with us also here, we have the management staff led by CEO, and I'll ask him to come and introduce them. You can come in front, staff. Kujeni.
Thank you, Chair, for the staff, and I can't see Rosemary. Rosemary? Rosemary? So we start off with Renson.
Yes, say hi. Okay, thank you. Good morning, delegates. My name is Renson Mwaliko Mondoe.
I'm the Chief Operating Officer. Thank you.
We may have to clap for him. This could be the last time you are seeing him. Renson is joining the senior citizens category. Did you say utakuwa wafanisi?
Nitaendelea kuwa mfanisi because we have turned around the organization. It's on a trajectory now. Thank you.
So Renson will be retiring by the end of this year, 2025. Makofi. Proceed.
Good morning, delegates. My name is Gladys Gishohi. I'm the company secretary. Karibuni.
Good morning, leaders. My name is Daniel Tabut. I'm the Chief Information Officer. Karibuni.
Good morning, delegates. My name is John Monene. I'm the Chief Finance Officer. Karibu.
Morning, leaders. I'm Gideon Dambuki, Acting Head of Credit. Thank you.
Good morning, leaders. My name is Emma Nyariaro, PA to the CEO and the board.
Yes, good morning, leaders. God is good, and all the time. Wow. My name is Michael Musioka, the Head of Risk and Compliance.
Good morning, leaders. My name is Tikoishi Naikumi. I'm the Legal Manager.
Good morning, leaders. My name is Elizabeth Obel. I'm the Head of People and Culture. Karibuni.
Good morning, leaders. How are you today? My name is Frida Njero. I'm the Head of Business Development, Marketing and Research. Karibuni sana.
Good morning, leaders. My name is Francis Kitonyi. I'm the Head of Audit.
Thank you. You can resume your seats, but I would have loved to introduce Roslyn. I don't know where she is, but you will introduce her later. Myself, you remember last year I gave myself a title. I didn't ask for your permission. So I gave myself a title as the Global CEO. Then we have auditors here. You will find the auditors here. They decided that this year, 2025, Harambee is a group. So I've decided to add myself another title. So Group Global. I'm not waiting for your permission. So I'm the Group Global CEO of Harambee Sacco, Dr. George Ochiri, MBS.
Thank you, thank you. In short, Dr. GG, right? Okay, after that, then I want to do introduction for the members of the board. And I want to, where is the vice chair? She has stepped out. Okay, we start with the treasurer. Who's moving the mic? Can you?
Leaders, good morning. God is good, and all the time. Yes, and that is nature. My name is Rora Gatwiri. I'm the National Treasurer. Thank you.
Good morning, delegates. Good morning once again. I'm Colonel Stephen Ganga. I'm the Honorable Secretary of Harambee Sacco.
All the protocols observed. Good morning, leaders. Good morning once again. My name is Rosemary Morethi, and I'm a board member. Thank you.
Good morning, viongozi. Good morning once more. My name is James Omondi Aima. I'm a board member. Thank you so much and feel welcome.
Good morning, leaders. My name is Philip Mitei. board member and chair of audit.
God is good all the time. Kiprono Luka, board member.
Good morning. Joseph Yamo, Chairman, Supervisory Committee. Thank you.
Good morning, leaders. My name is Luke Muhindi, a member of the board. Be blessed.
God is good, and all the time. Simiu Millicent is my name. I'm the vice chair.
Okay, before we go to the director cooperatives, we have also invited guests. The auditors are there, but they will introduce themselves. But I want to recognize the advisor to the CS, Edward Modibo. I think majority of you know Modibo from Cusco. He was there, not now. He was there a long time ago. Don't associate him with what is going on, eh? It's now the advisor to the CS cooperatives. We have Daniel Marube. Daniel Marube is the CEO for CAK, Cooperative Alliance of Kenya. And Marube takes care of me because I'm the chair there. He's the one who takes care of me in CAK. We have Makori. Makori is the Director of Administration in Interior and Coordination. He's our member and our special delegate. He has given us a lot of support and is going to be with us now going forward. Karibu, Karibu Makori. We have Richard Nyakinengo from CIC. If you have anything about CIC, this is the man. He's representing the CEO, Patrick Nyaga. Then we have Vincent Marango from the Cooperative Bank of Kenya. He's the Director of Cooperatives in Cooperative Bank. Welcome, Vincent. We have also the Covenant APTC, Afande Lomwatu, nafikiri mnamjua. Sasa yeye ndiye ako kwa jiko ndiye anapika, si ndio? We are waiting apike chakula hivi tuende wapi? Tuende tukamsalimie. I think the others will be introduced. I will call the director cooperatives to introduce servant staff and also the chief officer for cooperatives.
Thank you very much, Chairman and the board. Chief guest, karibu sana. My officers, can you be upstanding? Is there another mic? I want the Gen Zs to mention their names. You know, I'm preparing them for leadership. Let me start from there. Yes.
Good morning. I am Dorothy Ouma. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Rosalind Mwedhiga, Starehe Sub-County Cooperative Officer.
I have come with a big team. You know we have an exercise to do before the end of the day, isn't it? Yes, so we'll have a very good exercise. My name is Dolphin Aremo. I'm the team leader, and today we have also come with our boss, the chief officer. I would want to request him to mention his name.
Good morning. Good morning once again. God is good, and all the time. My name is George Mutiso, the Chief Officer Cooperative, Nairobi City County. Thank you.
Also, there are two staff who came with Vincent. We have Kilonzi, where you are, and then we have Mutuaroyu. Where is he? Where is he? Mutuaroyu. Okay, he will introduce. Oh, he's there. I think for those who are in Nakuru branch, Mutuaroyu is the one who was in our manager in Nakuru branch. For those who have been in Nakuru, Mwakio. Where is? Oh, okay, okay, that's okay. So ali shift, alikuja kwetu na karuka kaenda Kobang, but he's doing a great job. Great job. Karibu. So with that, I will take this opportunity to welcome our guests, and I just want to start on my speech, and I want to recognize our commissioner who is representing the CS for cooperatives, We have the County Director of Cooperatives, the Director Cooperatives Nairobi County, the Starehe Sub-County Cooperative Officer, all the officials for the Minister of Cooperatives, Vincent from the Cooperative Bank, Richard representing the CEO CIC, the Vice Chairman of Harambee Sacco, Daniel Marube, the Chief Executive Officer of Harambee Sacco, all the members of the staff, delegates, invited guests, all protocols observed. I'm happy today to be with you in this event as a Sacco and as we celebrate the best 2024 being the best year ever. And today it marks the 54th Harambee DT Sacco Annual Delegates Meeting, and I'm humbled but proud of how far we have come as an institution. And welcome, Fanda Owino. And indeed, it has been nothing but God's grace. We are declaring the highest return to our members since the inception of the Sacco at 9% interest on deposit and 15% on share capital. Delegates, this gives me a great pleasure on behalf of the Board of Directors to hereby present the annual reports and financial statement for the year ending 31st December 2024. We know 2024, the issues which were there globally and local, our economy hardship at the local scene. We had witnessed the Gen Z demonstrations which affected business. We have also witnessed increased tax obligations and also statutory deductions. But yet again, operating in this difficult, harsh macroeconomic environment, together with the global, regional, geopolitical disruptions, Harambee remained agile and resilient to post one of the greatest results in 2024. Our guests, our 2024 annual consolidated report and financial statement is a grand display of our resilience and people as an institution. The year 2024 saw Kenya's economy grow at its slowest rate in 4 years, with an average of 4.6 in the second quarter of the year, as compared to 5.6 in the previous year. The CBK, on its annual estimate, projected that the country would grow to a low as 5.1 in 2024, unlike the previous year of high of 5.6. And according to the Central Bank report, the year was not all gloom and doom. By around October, the country's inflation rate had fallen to its 17 years low of 2.7. On falling prices of goods and energy prices, that offering a relief to the cash-strained household. The society in 2024 took a bold step and engaged Grant Thornton as our auditors, which is a Tier 2 audit firm, and they are much higher than our previous auditors. They are thorough and highly engaging audit firm. This was a checkmate move for the society. If you may recall my speech during the last ADM, I had pointed out that the society had issues in the areas of institutional capital to total assets, where we were performing below the statutory requirement of 8%. We have now improved on this statutory ratio from the 7.7 to the high of 9.9, above the minimum of 8%. Our guests, this is a ratio which has given us a lot of challenges. And I want to thank the delegates for the support they have given us, and also the regulator and the ministry and the officers from the cooperative department. They have really encouraged us, and we are happy as an institution to have achieved that ratio even 2 years before the time we had been given by the regulator. I stand here proud to announce that many of the ills that had kept pulling us back have now been dealt with, and as an institution, we now stand free of the burdening past. Harambee DT Sacco is now compliant with all key statutory ratios, and I can proudly announce we are ready, eager, and well-equipped to tackle the future. Thanks to the supportive membership, a resilient delegate system, a proactive board, and a dedicated management and staff. With regards to the meeting the key statutory requirements, Harambee Sacco is a cut above many on core capital to total assets. The threshold is equal to or above 10, and we are now at 16.4%. In the area of core capital to total deposit, the ratio being equal to or more than 8, and the society is at 24.1%, way above the statutory standards. The same goes for the ratios of liquid assets to saving deposit and short-term liquidity liabilities, which stands at equal to the or greater than 15, and we are at 16.8%. In essence, the society, on the advice of the auditors, has expedited the provisions of all our unrecoverable and reconcilable assets, and now we are free of any encumbrances of the past, and the future now is ours to claim. On the front, expect to be more strategic, vibrant, and agile. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2021-2025 strategic plan is finally coming home to roost. While we have not met many of the targets we had set ourselves, those ambitious targets, set out rolling, and we stand here today proud of the far we have come. As we set forth to work on a new strategic plan 26 to 2030, we shall not lessen any of these ambitious targets, nor seek to put low, easily achievable goals. We shall even more stretch ourselves to get back to our #1 position, which is no mean task, nor will our peers be asleep. But as a chairman and the board of directors, I'm confident we have all it takes ourselves to reclaim our position. In 2024, the society recorded some major winnings that we would like to celebrate. Key among us, dividend and interest payout, and as I've said, 9% and 15%. The trend is likely not to stop anytime soon. The board has actually approved a management proposal to award our members an additional 3% rebate on any dividend capitalized and 2% on any interest on deposit capitalized into deposits. I repeat that. If you capitalize your dividend in share capital, on the amount you have earned, will give you a 3%, and on the deposit, on what you have earned, will give you 2%. And that one is on your *357 hash, number 6. If you can do it when we are here, that would be good. And once you do it, the day we are paying, which will be start by tomorrow, you cannot recover that money, but it will go to your deposit and your share capital. We have also done delegate training, and we understand the importance of capacity building for the delegates. And I want to promise that the board has put a budget for another training this year for delegates, and in our engagement, we have agreed on where we are going to have that meeting. Number 2, that meeting, we want to, the content of the training, we want to change it because there are some issues that we want to cover. 1, the necessity of strengthening the institution and why we need to grow our reserves. Why do we need to retain more to ensure that our organization grow and becomes stronger? Number 2, we also want to change so that we also empower our delegates as our champion in terms of finances and interpretations of finances. More importantly is financials for non-financial managers. That is a key to that. Number 2, it will be capacity building in terms of investments. Some of us are running everywhere with the land, and the land is not earning. Just imagine the 10 million you invested in a piece of land where you pay land rates every time. If you dispose it and possibly give us that money at a modest of 10% on a period of 10 years, how much that money will be. We'll continue also with our millionaires breakfast, and that is the exercise which is going to follow immediately after the meeting. We are also going to have our Fanisi meeting, the first one, immediately after the Millionaires Club. And I'm very happy to note that almost 90% of the delegates qualify to be millionaires. That makes us as a board to be very proud of you for supporting your organization. Number 3, we are going to carry out a comprehensive member education, because members, if they understand the importance of savings and also doing business with us, that will give us our growth. On governance, I stand proud of the team you have given me. This is a winning team, men and women dedicated to taking this society to great heights. Their zeal and approach to matters of Sacco and its growth is impressive, and I am lucky to be part of this great team. On the staff, as the cog that stands the engine of the society, the board was instrumental in commissioning and completing a comprehensive job evaluation exercise in the year under review, and we are working on its full implementation. The year 2024 was also the year the board and management were negotiating with the union on the issues of collective bargaining agreement, CBA. Discussions are on the same underway, although we have a dispute on 2 items. I can say one, and that is on the leave allowance. But I'm sure we'll get a solution to ensure everybody is comfortable where he is. Ladies and gentlemen, the way ahead has never been easy, but neither has it ever been hard. We are here today because of making bold steps. At 54 years, Harambee DT Sacco is now a mature institution, and it is resilient enough to face the present and prepare for the future with boldness and confidence, for we have our side experience, knowledge, and know-how. As we approach 2025, much is expected of us, and much we will achieve. This, nonetheless, a team effort. The membership at the base of the pyramid must play their role. They must believe in the Sacco and support all its initiatives. The delegates must play their role without ceasing, giving the board and management all the necessary push. The board, working closely with the management, must meet and exceed the expectations and aspirations of our membership and the society as large. Our forecast for the year 2025 will be anchored on the following key strategic areas. 1, we have to continue growing our revenues, because the expectation out there is going to be more and more. We will also be looking at strategic review for the next 5 years. Number 3, we need to move and improve on our service delivery, customer service. Number 4, ICT excellence. As we are going around, our ICT application system is coming to its life, and we need to upgrade it. We also need to improve on stakeholder engagement, especially members across the country, to ensure that Harambee will reclaim our number 1 position. Our guest in the year 2024, our society saw the exit of Director Charles Nyamira Osore, who retired from the civil service. Mr. Osore has been a dedicated member of the society's supervisory board for the last 2 decades, a position he has served with diligence and zeal. As he goes out, the board takes this opportunity to wish him well in his future endeavor. Fellow delegates and all members present here, on behalf of the board, I most sincerely wish to take this opportunity to thank the Ministry of Cooperatives and our CS. He had wished to be here, but because of engagement, he could not be here. But we'll look for an opportunity time to meet with you delegates. He means very well for the sector, and he has gelled very well with our plans. our PS also, and today represented by the Commissioner, our regulator, SASRA, all the apex bodies, our stakeholder and delegates and the staff of Harambee for their continued support. Our future is bright and promising only if we continue working closely together for the better good of our society. God bless you and long live Harambee DT Sacco. And now, allow me to take this opportunity to invite the director cooperatives atusalimie. She's coming. She's coming. To do that, I'm waiting. Yeah. So, director to call the chief officer atusalimie, and then I hit a guest of honor. I know we have other guests here, possibly after we finish with the protocols, we'll give him a chance to wasalimie. Sasawa? Okay, director.
Thank you very much, Chairman and your board. Our chief guest, sir, the Commissioner, welcome to Nairobi County, specifically Starehe Sub-County. As the Director of Cooperatives, I'm privileged and pleased with this society. But before I do that, allow me to recognize any new delegates. A show of hands, are there new delegates attending this for the first time? Let's welcome them with a clap. You know, I always say, hakuna uchaguzi kadogo. Unaweza kwenda kwa uchaguzi na ustuke, si ndio? And you see, I'm also in charge of vetting. For you to stand to be elected, we must vet you. So you have passed very many stages. And I know as we are campaigning, sometimes we promise a lot of things, isn't it? When we come here, we realize ground ni tofauti. The other role of the delegate is to communicate to the members. Please give right information. Where you are not sure, kindly consult the office. I want to congratulate all of you for being here. Your performance is good. You will be interacting with the accounts at some point. And again, you will also be having elections. I want to wish the candidates good luck. Without much ado, therefore, allow me to invite the chief officer from Nairobi City County. We are in the sector of business and hustlers opportunities. Sisi ndio mahasla. Our chief officer, kindly come. Chief of Science, Mr. George Mutiso. I know it is his first time to be here. This is a very serious cooperative, standing at position 4 in terms of total assets. But I have heard from the chair you want to become number 1, isn't it? Nitawapatia mwa Kenya baadaye. Ndio mu work very hard. Because number 1 now is about 70 billion. So you will know what to do to be number 1. Sinivyo? Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Director. Our chief guests, representing our CS, Commissioner Cooperatives, Mr. Obonyo, the Chairman, Harambee Sacco, and the Board of Directors, the Supervisory Chair and his board, invited guests, members of staff led by the CEO, honorable delegates, good morning. Good morning once again. I'm delighted and happy to join you today in this very special moment for this Sacco. I hear very many achievements that are a first since this Sacco was formed, and it's also a first for me. Since this Sacco was formed, I have never interacted with them. Today is my first day. And when I look around in front of me, I see souls and faces that represent and look like millionaires. That's how millionaires look like. They are calm, they are peaceful, and they're engaging. You look very informed, and that's what we want in SACCOs. You know, in these financial institutions, we don't want a lot of noise. When there is a lot of noise, there is no money. Money starts disappearing. Yes. And you want to be number one. So, Bwana CEO, for you to be number one, I want to give you more Kenya. We have to have a lot of peace and strategic engagement. For you to increase your assets and become number one, we need to double our savings. We need to invest more in our Sacco. We need to believe in our Sacco. And for us to move forward together, and just before I tell you a lot of things, let's look at the impact this Sacco is making to the economy. Today, they have not looked at the figures. I'm sure you are releasing to the economy almost 1 billion in dividends, isn't it? 2 billion, 2.5 billion. The whole of last week and today, Nairobi Saccos alone, where we have attended, the Saccos have released more than 15 billion Kenya shillings to the economy. That's a serious impact to this economy. And you are one of them that is impacting. Our children are now home for half term. If you had a fees balance, I'm sure you are not struggling because you're going to pay. True or false? Si ni ukweli? So the impact that comes out of the good work that you do, it comes back to you. It is felt by the entire economy, and that is what we want. And I'm also happy to join you today. I appreciate the return on your investments at 9 and 15% respectively. That's a very good return for you. And that's why you are getting 2.5 billion. I have noted that your total assets have continued to grow from 36 billion last year to 38 billion this year, or to over 38 billion this year. Your core capital, you are at a good space that even if this Sacco was to refund everything that you put there, your deposits, it will remain with over 7 billion to continue business with. And that's why the chair was talking about you meeting all your ratios as per the regulators' requirements. I'm happy to note that as government, we are very proud of what the board has done. And you as delegates, you know, you as delegates, you are an extension of this board. You are part of this board. You are elected. You represent this board on the ground. For them to increase the savings, it has to come from you. You are the people to talk to members to increase their savings. True or false? You have to talk to members to like their Sacco and to patronize it. When I look at your loan book, I can almost say that I think maybe due to strategic investments, you have even taken more than what you've saved, which means we cannot stand here and say, this board has stolen money from you, because all the money is with you. It is given back to you in terms of loans, and that's what we call financial inclusion. And that is your core business, and that is what we want the board to focus on. I like what the chairman said. You want to focus on ICT excellence, because that is where you can lose money in this era of AI and other cyber crime issues that target financial institutions. And you are a very strong financial institution, so you'll be a target. So the best thing is to prepare yourself and guard yourself. Service delivery, I know everybody who works in our financial institutions wants to have the best service to its customers. Last but not least, I want to talk about our movement. Our movement, together, we have been able to mobilize around 15 trillion, or 1.5 trillion Kenya shillings. That money being released to the economy is not small money. If you look at our budget, it's 4 trillion. So we are about at 40% in terms of the role we play in this economy. So we must be proud of what cooperative movement is doing, and we must all support it, including the issues that are happening in Cusco and what we are doing to support it to come back so that it can stand for us and be our voice in the movement. We also want to support our cooperative bank because it's part of that 1.5 trillion we are talking about. We must put our eggs. We must patronize our cooperative bank because that is our bank in the movement. And I'm not afraid to say that. We must also patronize our insurance, which is CIC. CIC is part of us. We have no choice than to work with them. And the other day I was talking to them. We have to find a product for our matatu industry cooperatives because they are suffering and there is a way we can structure a product for them. Please, let us think and innovate. And we must support Cusco to come back to life. I also want to bring greetings from my boss, who is the County Executive Committee member for Business and Hustler Opportunities. Mmeambiwa sisi ni mahasla. She's supposed to be joining us. I don't know at what point, but she has another meeting with the County Assembly. Dr. Anastasia Nyalita, she's very supportive. If she joins us, I'm sure she'll get time to talk to you. Then also bring you greetings from His Excellency the Governor, who knows we are here and is supporting what we are doing as a movement and is ready to even give more support if the board requests of the same. With those few remarks, I want to take this opportunity now to invite our chief guest, who is representing our CS, Dr. Wycliffe Oparanya, and now represented by the Commissioner of Cooperatives, Mr. Obonyo. Now take your time now and talk to the delegates and pass the greetings of the CS.
Thank you. We can take our seats. Thank you, Bwana George Mutiso, our Chief Officer, Nairobi City County, for those very informative message. Our Chairman for Harambee Sacco, Mr. Maronza, and I hope you remember, you are aware, he's the chairman of our Apex body, CAK. And the other day, he was made to represent Kenya in ICA. Am I correct? The board of Harambee Sacco, starting with the board of directors, the supervisory, the chief officer, CEO, chief executive officer of this. Yes. He has reminded me last year it was group. Now it's global. So next year it will be what? Okay, thank you, CEO, and your management staff, plus the rest of the staff. The NACO officials present, I can see Daniel Marube, the executive officer. I saw Director Marangu from Cooperative Bank. I also saw Nyakenogo from CIC, who Whom have I forgotten? I believe we could be having also chairpersons from various Saccos. I hope, Chairman, you invited your colleagues and also the CEOs, all invited guests, delegates, ladies and gentlemen, hamjambo. Hamjambo tena. I think once again, this is a very important moment. And this is a very critical event in your calendar. Because it is only in such a forum like this one where you meet, one, to review your performance, number two, to make resolutions and decide the way forward for your Sacco. So this is a very important meeting, and I believe you are taking it serious so that to be able to take your Sacco to the next level. So I am here on behalf of our Cabinet Secretary, FCPA, Dr. Wycliffe Ambesa Oparanya, who could have wished to be with us, but because he has some assignments outside the country, he traveled on Saturday. And he asked me to fasting, give his approach chair, and accept his greetings. Munakubali. Now, before I read his speech, because nikisoma speech yake sitaongea ingine, let me say my few words, remarks as a commissioner for cooperatives. Number one, this year I was expecting it to be a very tough year. And from all the financial indications we had from the macro economic performance, they weren't all that so good. But I want to surprise you that all the Saccos have attended this year, actually they have recorded very pleasant performance, including Harambee Sacco. And I want to mention that the cooperative movement, and in particular the Sacco industry, is very key and very central in our lives as Kenyans. Because, you know, Harambee Sacco, together with other Saccos and other cooperatives, we have been able to mobilize an asset base of about 1.8 trillion. And we have also mobilized savings 1.5 trillion. And there is currently, as at the close of last year, the loan book stood at 1.2 trillion. By any standard, that's a very big achievement. Because savings alone, we are commanding over 31% of our national savings. And out of that, cooperatives remains very key and very central, and that's why the government is very keen to ensure that cooperatives are able to thrive and be able to support in our financial inclusion endeavors. I know all of us here, at least we have something we can show out how Harambee Sacco has assisted in our lives, how it has transformed our lives. And if wewe hauna kitu, Harambee Sacco imekusaidia, tafadhali chihochi, ujue makosa iko wapi. Some of us, it's because out of our Saccos that we have been able to be what we are. Even others, wameoa, wamelipa dowry, kutokana na loan ya Sacco. So you can imagine, if a Sacco can give you a wife, and out of the wife you have children, then what else? Do you know, let me surprise you. People say Indians worship cows. Si mnasikianga hivyo? But is it true? They believe that out of a cow, a child gets milk that sustains the life. So it's like out of a cow, the cow milk, mtoto anakunywa maziwa na anakuwa mtu mzima. Ni kama hiyo ng'ombe imemsaidia kumpatia uhai. It's the same thing. If this Sacco has assisted you either to educate your children, it has helped you to start like a small business you have, it has helped you to build a house where you are staying, it has given you the Mtumba car you are driving. What else? Whom can you compare this Sacco with? To be very honest. Kuna mwingine? But unfortunately, Chairman, in the recent past, we have had very negative publicity about Saccos and cooperatives when there was a problem somewhere, as if we have never had a problem in other sectors. I'm not saying that we need to encourage problems. For the last nearly over 1 year, everything is about corrupting, members' money. Hata leo asubuhi nimesikia there was a talk show somewhere. Sasa, na hii inatoka wapi? Si ni sisi tunajiuza. We are looking, of course, we are not saying that we need to cherish mismanagement. But if there is a problem, kama uko mgonjwa, unaenda hospitali, unatibiwa, unakuwa sawa, unarudi kasini. So, the same thing. We have had a few Saccos that have had governance challenges. And we are really on top of things. And you can see. Si mumejionea? Ama kuna mwingine hajaona? We are doing something. We are on top of things. So I want to assure you, delegates, and also send the same message to your members. Saccos in Kenya, they are strong, sound, and your money is safe. And as a ministry, and by extension the entire government, we will not sit to see members' funds being branded, stolen, and nothing happens. And I know my minister has put it very clear that whatever that happened a year ago will be a lesson for others to run. So I pray that Harambee, you will not fall a victim, and any other Sacco that has not been doing things right, they better change before we come in. Something I want to remind all of us. Governance, good governance is very key for any institution to thrive. You know Harambee where you are some years back. Those ones, those old members, you know. Si mnajua mahali mlikuwa? See, you came out of it. And now I'm happy to hear you are going to get a return at the rate of 9%, which is amazing, very good. 9% by any standard, that's a good return on your investment. So I implore the chair and your board and the CEO and you delegates to continue the same trajectory. And the good governance is not only about the board and the management. It starts right from the election of the delegates. If you elect delegates who are crooked, then crooked delegates will elect crooked board members. And the crooked board members will start doing wrong things. And then tomorrow, your money will not be safe. So as you move on in your business, and especially I can see a very high level of transparency here. I believe all of you have a copy of the audited financial statements, audited accounts. You have the budget and other reports that are necessary. And please go through those reports very keenly so that you understand. So that when you are contributing, when you are making a contribution, you are making a decision out of information. Number two, is a high time, Chair, we start strengthening our institutions, especially Saccos. We want to have strong financial institutions that are able to withstand any turbulence or shocks in case they occur. I'm happy that you are now able to meet all your prudential ratios, and if possible, please even surpass. What SASRA has given, that is the minimum, but you can go beyond. In order to safeguard your money in Saccos, and I've had a few Saccos complaining over the weekend that because of provisioning for doubtful receivables, you know, we want to strengthen things so that your money can be safe as any other money in any other financial institution. And that's why we are very keen on issues, on matters of dividends and interest. We are not saying that it is bad, but as chairman, you declare dividends and the returns to members' deposit. Let us also make sure that we are at least having sizable reserves that can strengthen our institutions. So that in case, for example, we have another pandemic like what we had a few years ago, still Saccos could continue to thrive and be able to serve the members. You know, I'm looking at a point where, because I know Harambee Sacco, most of you are public officers. If the government delays to give a check of chair in 1 month, would Harambee Sacco be able to thrive? Those are the issues we need to look at. How can we strengthen our institutions? We are also trying to, we gave another circular the other day about investments. We want Saccos to remain faithful to their core mandate. And your mandate is about saving and credit. All these other peripheral activities, they are secondary. And you cannot go to secondary before you meet your primary goals. Finally, let me tell you this. I can, today the chairman talked about 9% return on deposit. Where else can you save your money, invest your money, and get such a good return? I know a number of us tunataka kwenda kuanzisha hardware, wengine kioski, na wewe kama ni Mkisii unataka kununua matatu. But let me tell you, you may burn your fingers. Especially people who are used in staying in office. You have worked for 30 years, and you are about to retire, na unataka kwenda kuanzisha matatu. Ni kama unajichimbia kaburi. The best option where you can invest your money, put it in a Sacco, where you are guaranteed some returns, where it does not require your personal presence, where pesa yako unaweka huko, na wewe unaendelea na kazi yako ile kidogo kidogo. At the end of the year, you get your dividends and interest. Na mnaongea na CEO, namwambia pesa yako awe anakupatia on monthly. Ama namna gani? So it becomes, sustainable. Rather than getting it in tomorrow, the entire 500,000 once, unaweza kumwambia anaigawa into 12 months. Then you will be getting your 40,000. And it will add up into your pension. And it will be one of your pension scheme that will help you at least to have a comfortable life. Najua watu wengi, na kwa sababu naona kuna wasee ndio wengi wako hapa. When we retire, maisha inakuwa ni ngumu. Tumezoea kuvaa tai, wakati huo huwezi vaa tai na unakaa hauna kitu ya kufanya. Kitu ya pili, kama huna pesa, hata heshima inapotea. Self-esteem inaisha. And without self-esteem, we have no life. So the secret is, let us utilize this opportunity that we have now. Especially those ones who are of my age. Let us invest more in Saccos. It might be the only option, the only alternative that will cushion our lives. And for the ones who are young, this is the opportunity you have. Time will come when your children have gone to colleges and wasemeji wamekuwa wengi, you may not be able to save. So you better save now. With those few remarks now, let me read the speech of by Honorable FCPA, Dr. Wycliffe Ambeso Paranya, EGH, the Cabinet Secretary, Minister of Cooperatives and the Micro, Small and Medium Enterprise Development, during the Harambee DT Sacco Society Annual Delegate Meeting held here at Savali Park on that today, March 2025. Chairman Harambee Sacco, Mr. Macron Maronsa, MPS, HSC, board members, supervisory committee members, distinguished delegates, chief executive officer, members of staff, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. It is a great honor to join you today for this significant occasion. Harambee DT Sacco's 54th annual general meeting. I think it's our annual delegate meeting. I extend my sincere appreciation to the chairman, board of directors and management for the kind invitation to grace this momentous event. It is during the annual delegate meeting that we are able to reflect on the Sacco's achievement, address challenges and strategize for the future growth in an ever-changing and dynamic business environment. We can together make this meeting productive and impactful for the benefit of all members, delegates, and stakeholders. Celebrating 54 years of financial empowerment, growth, and impact, Harambee DT Sacco has demonstrated unwavering commitment to its members, achieving a remarkable milestone in asset growth, membership, expansion, and product innovation. I commend the leadership and the members for their dedication to the cooperative principles, good governance, and continuous improvement. Harambee Sacco has set itself apart as a part of the top-tier financial institutions. Your efforts and growth have not only maintained the Sacco's legacy, but have also set benchmark for others in the sector. This achievement is a clear demonstration of your commitment to the principles of integrity and accountability. And I know one time Harambee Sacco was number one in not only in Kenya but in Africa. But what is now your position today? Why can't you reclaim your position? Are you prepared? Yes. Chairman, yes. Your members, they are saying they want you to reclaim your position one. So it's all about yourselves to make good plans, good strategies, so that to reclaim your position one. Distinguished leaders, Sacco plays a vital role in socioeconomic empowerment by providing affordable financial solutions, fostering a saving culture, and supporting investments opportunities. Some of the key benefits of Sacco members include access to affordable credit and the competitive loan products that are tailored to members' needs. Sacco have also enhanced wealth creation and financial security through encouraging long-term savings and investments. As a member-owned institution, Saccos foster a sense of belonging and financial stability, financial literacy, and business development through educating members on economic opportunities and financial growth. Saccos therefore also support members in overcoming financial challenges, fostering resilience in times of economic uncertainty. And I don't know, Chair, how many loan products you have, but there is one I feel that is very critical. I don't know whether you are a member. The one on mortgage. You are there. Thank you, congratulations. Because that's one of the products that can help, especially if you link yourself to KMRC, so that you have a long-term plan of accessing money, especially for those ones who want to either purchase a home or they want to construct their own houses. It's a good way because I know our normal Sacco business does not support long-term loans. But with our engagement with the KMRC, it is very possible to navigate and get, mortgage products that most of our members can be able to purchase or construct their own houses. Currently, there are over 3,000 active Saccos in the country. As of December 2024, the 355 Saccos regulated by Sacco Society Regulatory Authority had assets amounting to 1.8 trillion. But when you put together with the non-regulated ones, the assets of the entire corporate movement is 1.8, which 79% are loans and advances to members. Our chief officer here stated that just last weekend alone, and what I can see you are provided in your books, we are actually injecting about 20 billion to the economy. And those are just within this weekend alone. I know what Stima did. I know what Marim did. The other day, Kenya Police, we had here Asina. It's more than, actually, when you put it together, for that's just 1 week, it's more than 20 billion that has been injected to our economy. And that is how critical our Saccos are. Speaking to the cooperative movement leaders, I will urge all the Sacco to continue improving member earnings by working hard to generate higher returns for members. New investment of avenues that won't hurt the Saccos should be a priority for exploration to ensure that the Saccos remain financially resilient even in times of economic uncertainty. And to make this a reality, CEO and your management, you have a role, you have an obligation to always think thoroughly on what are the other good products that you can develop. One, that can enhance returns to the Sacco so that you are able also to increase returns to members, and the products that can meet the aspirations of your members. And by doing that, let us be scientific. Our CEO is a daktari, sio daktari ya kutibu, but he's a PhD holder. So I believe in everything we do, it must be scientific, well researched, well thought out, so that we don't mess up with members' funds, but try to come up with products and services that can enhance the performance of our Sacco. There is no maximum perfection, but always there is room for improvement. Ladies and gentlemen, with 54 years of excellence, Harambee Sacco is well positioned for future growth. The adoption of cutting-edge technology, expansion of financial products, and a strong governance framework will propel the Sacco to greater heights. Historically, Harambee Sacco used to be the largest Sacco in Kenya and Africa. With a determination, you should be able to regain your position. As members, I've asked the chair to guide that. I urge all the delegates and members to continue supporting the Sacco by increasing savings and shares, utilizing its financial products, and recruiting new members. Let us all work together to strengthen Harambee Sacco as the beacon of financial prosperity and a cooperative success. And I remember last year, I encouraged you to bring your spouses to become members. Kabla uende kuhubiria mtu mwingine tujoin Harambee, anza na spouse wako. Ukitoka hapo, kuja to your children who are of age. Najua wezi enda kuhubiri huko nje na watu wako ndani hawajaokoka. So let's start from our homes, and I believe by doing that, we can easily achieve our aspirations. It is noteworthy that dividends and interest on deposits will be paid solely from surpluses and retained earnings declared today. A practice that upholds financial sustainability. Your disciplined approach to financial stewardship is exemplary and serves as a model for other institutions in the cooperative movement. Ladies and gentlemen, as we move into future and the Sacco grows, we need to embed one of the cooperative principles of cooperatives on concerns for the community, which is popularly known as corporate social responsibility. Harambee Sacco is not only a financial institution, but also a socially responsible corporate citizen. I am informed that impactful CSR initiatives, including the donation of sports gear, assorted food stuff, and water tanks. This initiative reflects Harambee DT Sacco Sacco's commitments to social impact, environmental sustainability, and economic empowerment. Honorable delegates, while I appreciate the impressive performance of your Sacco, I am concerned about the poor performance of some of the cooperatives, especially regarding the maintenance of optimal liquidity levels, leading to reliance on costly borrowed funds from commercial banks and other financial institutions. He exempted you. You are not in this category. Sinivo. Amanirundie. There has been a bad practice often used to finance exaggerated returns, such as dividends and interest on deposits, and the producer members' payments. This has inevitably contributed to collapse of some of our cooperatives due to severe liquidity challenges. The recent circular from my ministry on the payment of dividends and interest is aimed at addressing these issues by promoting financial prudence and sustainability. More guidelines shall continue to be issued in order to strengthen the operations of cooperatives. You know, there's nothing wrong like cheating your own members. Chair, if you make surplus worth 5%, tell the delegates this year we have only made 5%. And we spend 2% on operations, and we have 3% to pay you as returns to your investment. But when some Saccos try to cheat, they go to banks to borrow money to pay dividends. Those ones who have been this as delegates for long, you know, I've always told you for the last 4 years that one of our biggest enemy, our biggest cancer, has been dividends. Clamor for dividends. Paying unrealistic dividends. Dividends is good, but pay what is affordable, what you are able to afford. All the Saccos that are now struggling, the key reason is because of exaggerated and unrealistic dividends that were just being paid out without realizing they were depleting members' deposits. I know I've seen one Sacco that has paid 11%. That's good. I know you are going to pay 9%. That's good. But I believe the 9% is the real surplus you realized. And the auditor, my friend, is one guy who told me he will never compromise his integrity, that because he wants to secure a job. And I hope the same spirit remains. So umesikia kuna cases we have had even a dead auditor signing books. Na nyinyi, when you are appointing an auditor, let me give you this secret. Let the key partner of the director come before you to tell you is the one who owns the firm. Najua wakati unatuma kijana mwingine anakuja anasema I'm representing, and yet the person you are representing died long time ago. And you see now, ikikuja kujulikana, tunauliza delegates, nyinyi ndio mliappoint you director. Nyinyi ndio mlisomewa hiyo accounts na mka approve. Who takes responsibility? Let me ask you, let me pause. Who takes responsibility? And delegates wanasema sisi tulidanganywa tu kujua. Sasa, na unajua wewe umechaguliwa with authority. And the ADM is the supreme authority. And who constitutes an ADM? It is the day. So mambo ingine, kukiwa kubaya, let us own up. Like all of us, we have owned that we were cheated, and we must run from our mistakes. Sinivo. The Minister of Cooperative and MSME is committed to supporting growth of the Sacco sector by focusing on areas such as strengthening of the legal policy and the strengthening policy and the legal framework that are governing the sector. This is through the revision and implementation of the Corporate Society Bill 2024 that is currently at the Senate. The proposed amendment to the Sacco Societies Act aims to introduce a deposit guarantee fund for Saccos and the provisions of the common shared services. Together, let us share the cooperative movement that continues to thrive and contribute meaningfully to the nation's development. And let me put an emphasis on I'm very happy and I'm very thankful that you supported us last year when we were going round to develop the bill, which the cooperative bill, the National Assembly passed last year, December. And it has been tabled in the Senate. But I urge you, Chair and your delegates, when the Senate committee responsible requests for public participation and submission, please let us respond. You know what happens if you don't respond? Somebody who doesn't understand cooperative will give his submission, and maybe they will be persuasive enough, and then you will find our legislators enacting a law that may not live to the spirit of our aspirations. Unanielewa hapo? Unajua, public participation is a constitutional obligation. And anybody who has never even been a member of a Sacco can go and give his views. What will happen if he gives a views out of ignorance? Ultimately, it will affect us. I know soon there will be that notice. Let us participate. Ladies and gentlemen, during the last year, Sacco sector faced a setback from the fraudulent activities that took place in Cusco. And as a result, it affected over 170 Saccos in the country. Out of financial prudence, the Saccos have been required to make provisions in the 2024 financial books. This has in turn affected the members' interest on deposits, and I will, however, like to confirm to the delegates that the government is taking comprehensive and decisive measures to address the financial mismanagement and the misappropriation of Sacco and the members' hard-earned funds. Those who will be found culpable will be held accountable through appropriate legal and administrative journals. 3 weeks ago, I presented the BWC forensic report to the Inspector General of Police, and it is worthwhile to note action is already being taken. Some of the suspects have already been arraigned in court as investigations on more allegations continue. Similar measures shall be undertaken to cooperative leaders who chose to misappropriate and mismanage members' funds. It will no longer be business as usual. I need not to re-emphasize on that. It's very clear. Wasiri anasema, it's no longer going to be business as usual. And you have seen it. And you have heard. The previous board of directors of Cusco was replaced by an interim board and the technical team to review the status of Cusco and to come up with the recommendations on the best way forward. This calls for your support as we strengthen the Sacco subsector in Kenya. The financial challenges experienced by Cusco is sobering, a reminder for the importance of a robust governance and a comprehensive internal control across all Saccos. It underscores how crucial it is for Saccos to maintain a thorough oversight mechanism and a stringent financial safeguard to protect members' funds. And the first line of defense to protect members' funds, it is you. Delegates are in the first line to defend members' funds. The decisions you are making is what will make your Sacco to move forward, or it's what will make your Sacco to lose. Tuko pamoja? So you have a role. You are a part of the governance. You are a part of the leadership. You are a part of the management of Harambee Sacco. Despite the challenges, Kenya remains the leader in the Sacco movement in Africa, and we are 7th globally. Ladies and gentlemen, as I conclude, I commend the board for continued implementation of the 2021 to 2025 strategic plan, which I had the privilege to review. The key areas of focus are revenue growth, service delivery, ICT excellence, and improved stakeholders' engagement. This plan is a bold and visionary roadmap that I believe will propel Harambee Sacco to greater heights. I look forward to your preparation of the new strategic plan, 2026 to 2030, and I am confident that with proper strategies, Harambee Sacco shall meet its goal of growing members, depots, share capital, and even loan book. And you will be one of the Saccos people need to come to benchmark. Together we can secure a brighter future for the Sacco and the members. Long live Harambee TD Sacco. Thank you, and may God bless you all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, our guest. And before we go to Fred to move a vote, I want first to recognize that we have some friends who have joined us. I want to start with Afande Owino, the deputy to Lomwatu at the PTC. Najua hapa uko na vijana wako. Is in the house. We have also Elder from Jogo. The director head of HR, please, you need to stand wakuone. She's our member. Sasa payroll ukicheza, askari yetu ni nani? Umemwona? APS. See, when we were talking, siniwaambia. Sasa huyo ndio, kama uko na issue hapo, tulitoa payroll ya APS kutoka vigilance iko wapi? Iko Jogona, huyo ndio mkubwa. Sasa mkileta maneno, tutadila hapo. Sawa? Yeah, thank you for coming. I want, from there, I want to request the guest of honor and the vice chair just to walk down so that we give some awards to our membership and also some people who have really supported us. See how you can accompany them. Commissioner, I'll ask you to just come down. And yeah, we are going to start with the highest savers in terms of deposits. And number one is going to be Abdirashid Mohamed Jabane. He works for information and ICT and digital economy. ICT team, is there a delegate from ICT? Any delegate from ICT? Yeah, come over and pick for Jabane. Followed by Public Service Commission, we have Wesley Kipngetich. Public Service Commission delegate, where is she? Where is she? Where is she? You go there. Yeah. Public Service Commission, where is the star? Huh? Zena, come and pick for Wesley. Okay, followed by Peter Kimani Muteti, KDF. Yeah, Brigadier, you can pick for your colleague. Yes. Okay, for Major General Muteti. Then from there we go to long-serving delegates. We start with Bernard Kaiga Kamau. He's now holding number 1, followed by Mohamed Rashid Abdallah from Kilifi County. Rashid, you are number 2 after Kamau. And then Kenneth Kirigoti from Baringo County. Kenneth, why is he? Kirigoti. Okay. Then from there we will go to highest monthly savers deposit, both male and female. And we have Ranson Lomodon Richard from Police Department, that is GSU, the Commandant of GSU. Director Muindi, you can pick for him. Then we have Rebecca Mutenyo Wakape from Interior and Coordination of National Government. Fred, where is Fred? Come and pick for... Fred, come and pick for your colleague. Then we have the youngest saver between 18 and 35 years. Asitawambia wameweka pesa ngapi? We have Martin Musili from KDF. And number 2, Martin Musili, somebody from KDF to pick for him. Osano, where is Osano? Pick for Martin Musili. Followed by Alice Kerubo Orina, also from KDF. Somebody else to come and pick who can do that. Ezna, where is he? Ezna, where is she? Come. Then after that we go to highest deposit contribution in 2024. Number 1 goes to Gilbert Masengeli. And I will ask, he was to be with us, Jafika. Director Mitei, you can pick for our boss. Followed by Martin Musili again from KDF, Osano. And then we go to the highest saver, share capital 2024. You know the answer, Sindio? Thomas Ruto Kipto. Thomas Ruto Kipto is here. He's our chairman for the Lanet branch. Kipto, karibu. From there, we have delegate who recruited the highest number of new members in year 2024, and that goes to Isaiah Omwanda Ogoni, Minister of Education, Homa Bay County. Thank you, Mwanda. Followed by the highest who recruited the number of salary accounts. So that goes to Sami Kiprotich Kibor, Uasin Gishu County. Okay, now another category, we go to delegates top savers per region in 2024. Rift Valley, we go to Thomas Ruto, that is Nakuru County. Thomas Ruto Kipto, of course. In Nairobi, Gilbert Masengeli, again, Mitei, you pick for Mr. Masengeli. Kisumu County with Titus Tobias Onyango Okore. Where is Okore? Then, in Uasin Gishu County, we have John Kipkori Kipia, Brigadier. Asante sana for the support. Thank you. And the chairman of RTS branch. Thank you. In Mombasa, we have Morris Mawira Kamundi, Nevi. Karibu Kamundi. In Garissa, we have Abdallah Sharif Ahmed. Where is Amina or our brother from Garissa? Who is going to pick for? Okay, Waigai. We have James Mukua Kamau, Kanyonyo. Mutai come and pick, there's Saver. Mutai come and pick for our boss. Then we have Emily Gatune Kiara, that is Central. Gatune, our delegate from Thika Garrison. Where is she? She's there. And then in Busia County, we have Lynette Masich Isich. Lynette. Where is Lynette? Where is Lynette? Message. If she's not there, Odinga? Oh yeah, she is. Okay. She's there. After that, now we go to delegates. Top Saver National 2024. Thomas Ruto Kipto. Anachukuanga namba na moja, hakuna story ingine. Then we go to top savers. We have Anthony Mutuku Samuel, he's a mfanisi. I will ask the office to pick for him. I will ask Omondi, pick for Mutuku. Then number 2 is Patrick Indunda. We'll have secretary to pick for him. Kanonganga, pick for Mr. Ndunda. And then we have another one, highest share capital cash contributor 2024. And that goes to Wilson Gachoki Njenga from the office of the president. OP. Fred. Rosemary, pick for him. Delegates, are we challenged? Are you challenged? Lakini kuna delegate mnakaanga naye tu na anakuanga tu amenyamaza, si ndio? Mnamuona leo akifanya nini? Akichukua dini? Sitamwambia hiyo bahasha iko na nini. Lakini akirudisha Harambee, next year you are sure atasomwa nini? Atasomwa tena. Are we together? Okay. Okay, so with that, I will ask Fred, you come and move a vote. Okay. The guest, I will ask the guest to come over here again. Kuna president yako hapa kabla tujaenda. George.
Thank you, National Chairman. Yeah, our guest of honor for today during this auspicious 54th Annual General Meeting for our Harambee Sacco, the Commissioner of Cooperatives Kenya, Mr. David Obonyo, representing our able FCPA CS for Cooperatives Kenya, Dr. Wycliffe Ambezo Paranya, whom we've been reliably informed that he could not grace today's AGM because he's out of the country on official engagements and business. Distinguished board of directors, delegates, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My task is simple, is to move a vote of thanks. My name is Fred Shigoli. I'm the chairman, Harambee Sacco branch, Mombasa County. And I feel greatly privileged and honored to be the one to move the vote of thanks during this 54th Annual General Meeting for the Sacco. Our guest of honor, our very valuable and informative Commissioner for Cooperatives, Mr. David Obonyo. I want to greatly appreciate your insights and the great counsel and advice that you've given us you have given our delegates. Harambee Sacco, as it were, I've been a delegate for some time, and I've had the privilege and honor to listen to you. I think this is during the third straight year. Last year you were here to give us able advice, and this year again, the CS Cooperatives has sent you to represent him during this Harambee DT Sacco's Annual General Meeting because of your ability. I want to really thank you, sir, for the insights. And I want to recap and say something about the Harambee Sacco's transformation and upward trajectory that has led to where we are at the moment. Our chief guest, we've come a long way, and it has taken some very, very good and very good strategy that have been put in place by our chairman, our national chairman, Mr. MacLeod Malonza, and some of the good and very impeccable results and the financials that you have seen us posting this year has taken quite a bit of time. Some of it under the leadership of Mr. MacLeod Malonza, our national chairman, was to recruit a very able CEO, the one that you've had, our Gigi, global CEO, Dr. Ochiri, and by extension, Dr. Ochiri brought on board professional staff. You saw a galaxy of them here when they were introduced to us, who are actually the engine of this Sacco, who have been able to actually put systems in place, do the daily work, and work round the clock. I remember some time back, we were at 1%. There's a time we didn't declare any dividend. Then from 1%, it has grown over the years. For the delegates who have been here, and even for our director cooperatives, Madam Oremo, Delphine, who stood with us over the time, she can attest to this. So I really, really want to appreciate the good work that the board has done. The delegates, you've stood with the board, the turnover that used to be there over the years that used to bring Harambee down, you put it on hold, and the consistency that you delegates have been able to put in place to ensure that Harambee's upward trajectory is maintained is what has led to us posting 9% interest on deposits, and by extension 15% dividend on the share capital. So our chief guest of honor, I sat and listened to your very, very wise and very intelligent talk. You're on that seat because of the way you've mastered the cooperative movement in Kenya. Yeah, I listened to what you are telling us, and if we implement and live to what you have advised us, next year I'm sure we are going to post even greater results. Our chief guest of honor, this board has done tremendously well, and it's through the support that your ministry has given Harambee that we've been able to be where we are. So without much ado, I want us to be upstanding so that I'll give you the category of the appreciation that you are going to do. Let's all stand up, our delegates, to appreciate our chief guest of honor. So, chief guest of honor, when you meet our very valuable CS FCPA, Daktari Wycliffe Oparanya, you will tell him that we appreciated your presence, and we were able to adhere to his speech, and whatever is contained in his speech, we are going to implement it to the letter. So let us first of all clap for our chief guest of honor, represented by our Commission of Cooperatives. Moja, mbili, tatu, nne. Number two, let us appreciate our board. Through their hard work, we've been able to turn around the trajectory, the upper trajectory inaendelea, si ndio? And we are now where we are because of the focus and the abilities that have been demonstrated by the board. Moja, mbili, tatu, nne. Thank you. The supervisory board also tuwapigia makofi. Moja, mbili, tatu. Thank you very much. Now, to you delegates, a book clap for yourselves, because it's because of you that you have been able to support the board and attention. You've been able to lead your members well in the grassroots for them to invest more and post the positive results. Moja, mbili, tatu. Now to our members, the ones who serve to make sure that Harambee DT Sacco is what it is. Moja, mbili, tatu. Our staff, the ones who make sure that we post these good results, the ones who take care of our resources. Let's clap for them. Moja, mbili, tatu. Thank you very much, and may God bless you all. Chairman, thank you for the opportunity to move this vote of thanks. May God bless you as we continue with the remaining deliberations. Asante, Chairman. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you, Fred. And now, the tea is ready. So as the guest of honor leaves, let's go take tea. And now it's 11:25. We come back at what time? Huh? After how many minutes? Huh? What? 30 minutes. So we come back at, let's come back at 11:45. All right? 11? Okay, okay. Wale wako na mic wako wapi? Staff, muko eh? Okay, we'll start by adopting the chairman's reports, and I want a proposer and a seconder. We have Osano Diodi Kau. Yeah.
I'm number 13308. Osano Diodi Kau. I propose.
Okay. Okay.
I am member number 176773, Maurice Kamundi, Secretary Kenya Navy Base Mtongwe. I second.
Okay, okay. All right. With that, our next agenda is the presentation and adoption of the audited accounts for the year ended 31st December 2024. And I'll call upon our auditor to come and make the presentation. Okay, let me call the treasurer first. Who is going to present? Okay, treasurer, our CEO is going to do it for. You have your report. Yeah. Let her come and make a report so that then we invite the auditor to come and clarify whether that is correct.
Delegates, once again, good morning. Is afternoon already? Okay, good afternoon. Okay, thank you so much. My name is Rola Gatwiri. I'm the National Treasurer. I'm going to read the summary, executive summary of the revised 2025 and proposed budget for 2026. This is what you are taken through by the CEO during the regional meeting, but in summary form, I'm going to take you through. And maybe later, if there will be any question, we are going to engage. You can find the same on from page 101 to 105. Revised 2025 and proposed 2026 budget, executive summary. The Cooperative Society Act obligates the Board of Directors to prepare.
It's accounts, not budget. So it's George.
Oh. Okay, sorry, I'm told the George is supposed to present before me, then let him come first, then I proceed for the budget. Thank you.
Yeah, it's accounts, so George come and give it so that the auditor can come. We as delegates, sorry for that.
Thank you, Chairman. Good afternoon, everybody. I want to draw your attention to page number 49. Page number 49. And in page number 49, you are going to get the summary of our performance in the year 2024 compared to the year 2023. And to start us off, in terms of membership, we are closing the year 2024 at 78,000 members. We had a small advantage, and we expected him to be here, but he's not here. The CEO Public Service Commission, Mr. Famba, was to be one of our guests. He was able to allow us to get interaction with Ministry of Interior, Department of Immigration, Department of Public Service, and then we were able to grow the numbers slightly beyond what we would have compared with the drawals. Coming to employees, not much change. Branches, not much change. Then very quickly, in terms of performance, we closed the year at 38.6 billion. This is a reconstructed account. We are not going to bother the auditor to explain what it means, but the spirit is that we were trying to comply to the letter. International accounting standards, international financing reporting standards. So as you go through the statistics, I think I want to move away from that. I want to draw your attention to the column on the loans advanced, and you will appreciate we are closing the year 2024 at 32 billion Kenya shillings. As I mentioned, when we were going around the regions, that gives a very comfortable starting point. If you take just 1% of 32 billion, that gives you 320 million Kenya shillings. For the CEO, what does it mean? When I wake up on 1st January 2025, I have already made 320 million shillings for Harambee Sacco. Makofi kwangu. Then I want to draw your attention to the deposits, where we are not doing very well. Go to the row on member deposits and savings. We have had a very small growth from 24.6 to 26.2. We will continue preaching about this development. We are not doing very well. Then beyond that, I want to take you to what we call the share capital. Share capital, we had a whole shares drive in the year, and I think I want to congratulate us. As much as we didn't achieve our objective, our dream was to mobilize 1.5 billion. Fine, we did not. Today, we are going to demonstrate to you, and I think in the regional meetings, and after this ADM, we are going to have breakfast meetings with the top savers. We are very clear. This year, 2025, we are going to mobilize another 1.5 billion in terms of shares. It's our duty as members of Harambee, but no problem. We were able to move in terms of share capital from 2.3 to 2.5. In shilling money, it's not small money. If I gave you 300 million Kenya shillings to carry, Kilonzi here from Cooperative Bank will tell you, you need a pickup, not a car, a pickup. 300 million shillings in terms of money is not small money. Then I want us to move to what we call total revenue. Same page. So the year 2023, we were doing 5.6 billion, not million, billion. This has grown to 7.1 billion Kenya shillings. And like I normally challenge my brother, chair of supervisory, I normally warn him that not many government ministries do command 3 billion, 4 billion, 7 billion. At Harambee, we are talking of 7 billion. And then those of you who are good in mathematics, I want you to calculate efficiency of Harambee. 7 billion against total assets of 38.6. You'll be amazed. We are able to generate over and above normal efficiency level. Away from that, I want to draw your attention to what we call the net surplus. So go to the row, the last row there, where we are talking of 1.4 billion, not million. You know, English is a problem. I know because, okay, I'm a Luo. In Luo language, we don't have a billion. So we don't know even how to mention this. So let me put it the way it is here. 1.4 billion. The director is here. In case she's got the Luo translation, she'll tell us. But it's not there. So 1.4 billion, that is net surplus. And that is after we have allocated 1.99 billion to go to the members as interest on deposits. Now, just a quick walk through the key ratios that the regulator is very keen on. When you talk of core capital, what is core capital? Core capital is share capital, shares, the 30,000 that we are asking from our members. Of course, they are complaining, plus reserves. If you put it against our assets, at Harambee today, we are talking of 16%. The regulations talks of 10%, so we are okay. I think I don't want to go through all of them. The most thorny one that we have discussed over the years has been institutional capital. So I want you to appreciate what we are calling institutional capital, and I want you to note that the regulations require that our minimum should be 8%. What are we closing with? We are closing with 9.9%. Makofi. Then the other ones are more or less ritual. I think I want to draw your attention to our external borrowing. Just look at the row on external borrowing. And we are at 6.1%. The regulations talks of 25%. And I think when we were going the regions, I submitted to every region that we are doing away with external borrowing 2026, not this year. We will reduce it to below 1 billion this year. Next year, we are clearing any external borrowing, and we will be operating on our own money. I think the other ones are more or less exigencies. What you need to take home, I think, is on the last second rows where we are talking about interest on members' deposits. So for this year, or rather for the year under discussion, the year 2024, we have declared, we have supervised it, it has been approved by the regulator. Our dividend, which we are going to approve shortly, is first of all interest on deposit, 9%. Dividend, as we had promised, 15% on share capital. The details of the rest of what I have summarized is found on page 58 and 59. Go to 58 and 59. 58 and 59. And that is where we have summarized everything, and we are saying Harambee Sacco today, the value is at 38.69 billion. So I want you to prepare your questions, but before you ask any question, I want to invite our external auditor to confirm that he went through the accounts and is satisfied that this is the representation of Harambee Sacco the year 2024. Welcome.
Dr. Good afternoon, delegates, the CEO, the chairman, the board of directors, but I'm here really to address the members through you delegates. I'm Dipesh Shah, the engagement partner, and the commissioner asked me to confirm I'm the owner, one of the owners. And my team there, Walter Cabello, who's the senior manager, who's been on the assignment, and Francis Muli, who's been the manager leading this assignment. So, as the CEO confirmed, we have audited these financial statements as he has read them. And of course, I take this honor and pleasure to read to you the opinion. I'll not go through it word by word, but at least the opinion. We have audited the accompanying consolidated and separate financial statements of Harambee Sacco and its subsidiary, which is essentially called the group, set out from pages 56 to 99, which comprise the group and society statement of financial position as at 31st December 2024, the consolidated and separate statements of profit and loss and other comprehensive income, the consolidated and separate statements of changes in equity, and the consolidated and separate statements of cash flow for the year then ended, and the notes to these financial statements, including a summary of material accounting policies. In our opinion, the accompanying consolidated and separate financial statements give a true and fair view of the financial position of the group and the society as at 31st December 2024, and of their financial performance and cash flow for the year ended in accordance with IFRS accounting standards as issued by International Accounting Standards Board, the requirements of the Kenya Sacco Societies Act 14 of 2008, the Kenya Cooperative Societies Act Cap 490, and the society's bylaws as applicable. The opinion then goes about reading about the basis of opinion, other matters, which essentially confirms that it's a true and fair view, which means it's a clean opinion. It talks about the key audit matters that were basically assessed as the areas of focus. The first one is allowance for expected credit loss on financial statements. It goes about to explain what that matter is and how it has been addressed. And then the key areas of judgment, complexities of the ICT environment, the information technology environment, valuation of investment property. Because we were newly appointed auditors, we had to do a lot of work for the previous year, and you can see that is one of the reasons of the restatement. Determination of the unquoted investments measured through OCI, the other comprehensive income, which includes the Cusco investment. Thereafter, it shares the other information, responsibilities of the directors and those charged with governance. It talks about auditors' responsibilities, and there's a lot of information there. And it gives basically the report on other matters prescribed by the Kenya Sacco Societies Act, and thereby signed by me, Dipesh Shah, on 20th February 2025. Thank you.
Thank you. So before we have discussion on the accounts, we need a proposer and a seconder. Chairman, I see Mr. Mwanda. Can you rise up and you mention your membership number for record purposes?
Thank you, Chairman.
you propose. Welcome. We need a seconder so that we can discuss the accounts. Okay, welcome.
I'm member number 1214. 1214-43, Mero Branch Treasurer.
Welcome, Mr. Treasurer.
Jeremiah Muriera Muidia.
Welcome.
I second.
Oh, sorry. You second, welcome. Okay. Just in case you want a third party answer outside the CEO, outside the chairman, or we release the auditors, if anybody has got any question with regards to the accounts, this is the opportunity. Anybody. Welcome. There is a gentleman over here. You mention your name and your branch.
The CEO through the chairman of the board of directors. When the CEO, I make your statements of the financials, and from listening from you, it seems that the external auditor did a good job, and I agree. Okay, but just for purposes of opinion. External auditor, sir. I want just say it is for opinion, and moving forward, it can help us as delegates to be able to manage the accounts and be able to contribute on the same. Now, when you come to page 49, you realize that the total expense was 1.9 B. Okay? In 2024, it is coming out to be 3 billion. Now, look at the revenues. It has increased from 5 to 7 B. I want to ask the external auditor, according to your assessment, because I know there are a lot of nitty-gritties that is not reported here. There are things that you learned, there are things that you came up with. Now, according to your analysis, what is the rate of return on investment, considering the growth in expense, then consider the growth in revenue? What is the rate of
return on investment? Yes. Thank you. We can't have only one submission from an assembly of 340 delegates. But as the external auditor comes in, I probably want to mention that in the year 2024, of course, we have increased the rate of return on interest on deposits from 8.5 to 9%. At Harambee Sacco, for you to pay 1% on interest on deposit, you need 195 million Kenya shillings. So when you talk about increase from 1.9 to 3 billion, I would like you to appreciate that, yes, there was the factor of 0.5, which is almost 100 million. The other bit, which I know the auditor will just mention in a small way, we have restructured the accounts for the year 2024. I know the chairman may come up and talk to you in a jolly manner. We have written off the entire unrealizable asset. You remember every year we used to provide for 583 million. End of 2024, we have written off everything. We have implemented IFRS 9, and there is additional 100 or so million that has gone towards compliance. So as we are speaking, yes, it is true. The expenditure for the year 2024 may look a little bit belated. It was a painful decision which we took, and we said it is okay. This is the compliance requirement. We have no option. Mr. Auditor, if you don't mind, just come and explain to my audience the pain we went through with you. It was not easy as such. I didn't indulge the chair, but I indulged the auditor quite a bit. It was painful, but we had to go through it. Over to you.
Thank you, CEO. I think we have sort of been appointed auditors for Harambee Sacco, and we have a fiduciary responsibility to really make sure the financial statements are in compliance. Like I mentioned in the opinion, our area of focus is accounting standards, which is the International Financial Reporting Standards, the laws which are applicable, the Sacco Societies Act, and like he said, it has been a painful exercise. Although we are independent, we are not part of the management, and we do declare our independence. So we look at these things very objectively. The question around return, I believe, is something. We don't audit from that perspective. Yes, there is an increase in costs, but it has come because of this pain we have referred to. Provision, IFRS 9 was never implemented earlier. We have implemented that. If you look at page number 56, I believe, or 57, you will see a 400 million change from 445. It's 380 million. 240. It's note number 16 there. 245 million to 625 million. That's the provision. That includes your Cusco provision as well. So that's also been painful. The prior period restatement, you can look at note 39, and it gives the details of where the movements have been, and the unrealizable asset was provided there because it's in our view, it was an error really that was carried forward in the previous accounts. So we've really adjusted the past accounts. But as far as the return is concerned, we were looking at how we measure return on investment or return on equity. 2023 surplus was 1285, 1.2 billion, resulted in about 24% based on the core capital then, and 2024 was 1.4 billion, keeping in mind the total core capital, which is 6.3 billion. So that's around 23%. It's not changed a lot, and even taking care of the impairments that we have done in the current year. Yeah, I hope that addresses your question. Thank you.
Thank you very much, CPA. When CPA says impairment, then you might be asking yourself, what is he saying? According to IFRS 9, we are supposed to be brutally honest with ourselves. So if we say we are an organization of 38.6 billion, how much of that is realizable. If you were to sell it, how much of it would you sell? So whatever you cannot sell, you impair. It means you write it off. So the books we are presenting today, these ones have been restructured to reflect the position of Harambee without any more baggage of unrealizable assets. When you go down even to the loans, you are going to find we have an additional write-off on loans which we are not expecting to recover to the tune of over 100. So that is the position, and I think I want to submit to you, I'm also a CPAK, with advice of the level 2 auditors. We have done fair justice to the accounts of Harambee end of 2024. Before I invite the chairman for the next agenda, is there anybody who wants any additional explanation? Hey, bwana, wewe uko na goti. You are the one, don't look behind. Kuna delegate nilikuwa nataka kunyoa hapa, na anajua, namuona pale. Chairman, sitamnyoa. Ako na goti. So, Chair, I think you take the floor with regards to the auditor's report and the accounts we are presented to the Assembly.
Thank you, Gigi. Omido, you got the answer. Ideally, what was supposed to have happened is that the 583 million, we will have provided for it this year. So what do? We write back all the provisions that we have done over the years, including the one for this year. So you have to do for 2024, 2 provisions. The 553 for 2024, and the one which would have come this year, that is over roughly 1.1, you add it to the provision, then you write off. That is where that is coming in. And that is why the auditor is telling you, they said, no, we can't go to 2025. You remember we had been given a duration, which I think for delegates, and when we are meeting, we discuss this, it is the best thing. It is a pill we swallowed, but now let's see how we swim without that baggage with us. And also delegates, as you do business, all of us, even when we sit here, can we say 100% of all the loans we give will recover? Is it possible? That is the practical life of life. The truth about business. Sindio? Kuna watu wataenda watatengeneza payslip. Sindio? Kuna wengine watacommit suicide, insurance haitalipa. Because when you commit suicide, you know, even when you drink, all right? Kuna wengine watafanya ukora tu. So some of that is part of business. So from time to time, that is why the FRS 9 tells us you need to make a provision. Even if the loans are coming, all of them, you give a loan, first of all, there is 1% of the loan book that you provide every year because you have given money, because you have to be realistic. You say out of the 32 billion, it will be magical for you to assume that you collect everything. But we are not telling you even what has been provided for, that we still put an effort to collect. And once we collect, we do what? We'll write back. It will be an income to us. In accounting terms, you don't anticipate something which you have a doubt. Ukileta doubt kidogo. Okay? The classification, when we go for education, I was just discussing with Kano Mngori here, is that one of the key issues that we want to go and discuss with the delegates is appreciating accounts for people who are not accountants. All right? That would be one of the topic, and we may even give it the whole day, so that we look at accounts from the way you prepare books and how you analyze them and how you can understand them. From a layman's position, you can be able to look at them and say, yes, this is a truthy issue. Because I've realized we prepare books, and then when we get somewhere, people are unable to do what? To interpret them. I want all of us to, information is power. But to tell you the truth is that over years, we have not been doing well. Because if you look at the reinstatement for our 2023, it is not off what we had. So that shows you, even previously we are not doing very badly. So I just to give you that assurance, and I tell you where that came up, and when you go ahead, it's clear. So I'll ask you, we go to the next agenda, which will be report of the treasurer and the approval of the budget for the year 2026 and the revised budget for the year 2025. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, there's distribution. Can I get a proposer ndio tulipe pesa? Daktari is telling me nilikuwa nimeruka. On Monday let's have Omido and Manasseh.
According to international financial reporting standards, I, Apple's member number 1209, Chairman NRB, I propose that we distribute the dividends and interest to members.
Thank you. Manasseh? Manasseh, yes. Thank you. So let's have the treasurer to come and move the budget. This is the budget we discussed when we came to the regions. There is no change. But let's the treasurer give you an highlight, and then we move forward.
Thank you, Chair. Kwa distribution nimeona smiles. Tumeanza kufurahi tayari. Okay, just proceed from where I left. I'm presenting to you the revised 2025 and proposed budget for 2026. Executive summary. The Cooperative Society Act obligates the Board of Directors to prepare estimate, and I said you can get the same from 101 to 105. The Cooperative Society Act obligates the Board of Directors to prepare estimates of the Sacco income and expenditure, including capital estimates, for approval by the Annual Delegates Meeting. In compliance with this requirement, the board here presents the revised 2025 and proposed 2026 budget for the delegates' approval. Budget is a planning tool to guide the board and management in execution of their mandate. The macroeconomic factor, that is inflation, taxation, high cost of borrowings, volatile currency exchange rates, etc., and the difficult business operating environment continue to put more pressure on the society cost of doing business. Hence, the budget were prepared taking into consideration these aspects. Society liquidity status continue to hinder business growth, hence more attention and focus will be geared towards fund mobilization. The board will always strive to improve operation efficiency and be prudent in the management of members' funds, hence create great value for our members. The revised 2025 budget takes into consideration the actual performance in 2024, approved budget for 2025, planned activities for the year based on the strategic objectives, and make the necessary changes required to have a successful year end. This is an activity-based budget prepared by management and adopted by the Board of Directors for approval in this meeting. The revised year 2025 and proposed year 2026 budget are available, as I said, in the year from page 101 to 105. And some of the key highlights are: one, the recurrent budget. Revenue, the society total operating income is projected to grow by 14% from 6.1 B in 2024 to 7.0 B in 2025, and Kenya shillings 8.0 in 2026. The main drivers of growth include interest from members' loans, investment income, FOSA transaction fee, and other operating incomes. In the revised budget, interest income from members' loans is expected to grow from Kenya shillings 5.1 B, realized in 2024, to Kenya shillings 5.9 B in 2025. That is an increase of 15.6%. That is sustained by growth of the loan book from Kenya shillings 32 B in 2024 to Kenya shillings 36 B projected in 2025. The expenditure, the board has carefully considered the expenditure items and is persuaded that the budget figures will be able to drive the projected growth income. Key expenditure items include personnel costs at a budget of Kenya shillings 646 million in 2025. There is also marketing and customer care expense at a cost of 221 million, which include 30 million for the funds mobilization campaign, finance expenses of around finance. There is also key expenditure items include personnel cost of a budget of income of a budget of 646 million in 2025. That is marketing and customer care expense of 221, which include 30 million for the funds mobilization campaign, finance expense of Kenya shillings 511 million. There is also a loan guard cover of Kenya shillings 445 million, and governance expense at a cost of 398 million, which include delegate training also of Kenya shillings 50 million. Also included in the governance cost is cost of development of 2026 to 2020, from 2026 to 2030 strategic plan. The current strategic plan is expiring towards the end of this year, 2025. Return to members. The board has factored in provision for interest on members' deposit at 10% in the revised 2025 budget, that total amount being Kenya shillings 2.5 B, and dividend on share capital at 15%, totaling Kenya shillings 416 million. Retained earnings, after factoring in interest on members' deposit, dividends, the budget estimate at Kenya shillings 802 million will be transferred to retaining earnings in the year 2025, and this will grow to Kenya shillings 1.2 million in the year 2026. These figures will significantly build up the ratio of institutional capital to double digit, which the society has struggled for a long time to achieve. Our capital budget, the 2021-2025 strategic plan, as I said, it is coming to an end towards the end of this year. And the main pillars of this strategic plan were Mteja Kwanza, digitization and institutional strengthening. And to achieve these objectives, the society invested heavily in critical areas, hence good financial results we are recording today. The capital budget for the year 2025 and 2026, totaling to Kenya shillings 435 million, will go a long way to strengthen these objectives, hence the high budget. The focal point being ICT, the driver of growth, innovation, and change. Acquisition of new core banking system that will propel the society to new heights is estimated to cost Kenya shillings 130 million. Implementation in the year 2026. Digitization of the members' record system, security, foster innovation, investment in quoted and quoted shares are other key capital expenditure areas. Breakdown of the capital budget is provided in the annual report, page 106 to 107. The 2025 revised and proposed 2026 budget were presented and discussed by the delegates during the regional meeting, and your recommendation were taken on board. And now we are here formally tabling the same before the ADM meeting for adoption and approval. Thank you so much. May God bless you. You are National Treasurer Rola Gatweri. Can I have a proposer and a seconder, please? Thank you. A proposer and a seconder. Can you do it on the same before? You pass the mic, please.
I'm Dennis Aweru, Civil Registration, NRB branch. I propose.
Okay, I'm member number 112195, Elizabeth Lucy Kunga, Treasurer, Kenya Police Service. I second.
Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you. We want to listen to the supervisory committee chairman. Chairman, I saw you running all over the country in the year. What did you do, or what did you observe? Inform the assembly of your report of supervisory for the year 2024.
Thank you. Good afternoon. I'm going to read the supervisory report for this delegates meeting. Supervisory committee report. Co-function. In compliance with the provisions of Cooperatives Act and regulations of the Supervisory Committee, we conducted audits. I'm in page 24. Let us move to page 24, please. That's where my report is, please. So can I continue reading, or we are not in the same page? Yes, so in compliance with the provisions of Cooperatives Act and regulations on the Supervisory Committee, we conducted audit and inspection and made the following observation, discussed, presented under the following listings. Number one, mobilization of funds. That's key because we are a savings Sacco. Number two, disposal of assets land projects. Number three, credit management, because we give credit or loans. Number four, we have force operations. Number five, the most important asset of the organization is the loan book. Number six, internal audit and risk. Number seven, records, that is information. Number 8, marketing department. Number 9, society legal matters. Number 10, human resource staffing. Number 11, corporate governance. And number 12, finance department. Those are the listings under which our discussion was done. Then we had a prayer, and we included our prayer as an introduction. And this our prayer was that in order to realize the envisaged vision of the Sacco, of choice in the movement, the following are bare minimum to be pursued by members, board, management, and staff. Number one, increase in salary accounts, because we have seen the theme which is exceeding expectations. So areas to exceed expectations are these our prayers. Number two, improvement or improve the share drive. Number three, reduce or eliminate external borrowing. Number four, improve collection of remittances / recoveries. Number five, provide targets for each product and estimate the revenue expectation. Number 6, grow the membership. Number 7, grow the loan book. If only these pillars are addressed effectively, then it is only a matter of time and the vision of the Sacco of choice will be realized. Mobilization of funds. The theme of 2024 was, this is the turning point for Harambee. To realize this, we needed to evaluate the implementation of the following key but necessary yardsticks. A, the success or otherwise of the conduct of shared drive. That one I can say it was not successful, but at least we did something because we managed to collect something like 60% of what we had targeted. At 900 million, and we wanted 1.5 B, that's around 60%. B, the improvement of salary accounts from 2020 to 2024. Some work has been done, but I still want to submit that we have only done about 20,000, and the membership is about 80,000. So that means we have only done a quarter of what we should have done. C, reconciliation of books, loan book versus remittance received, and improvement, if any, of remittances received at the end of the year in comparison with the year ending 2023. Intervention employed to check the decline in patronage of the products. If you look at the schedule number 5, I've done some computation in number 5. If you look at the loan book gross, we are saying we are growing, but I beg to submit that we are not growing we are declining. The growth was 19%. And if you look at 2021, the growth is now 11. If you look at 2022, the growth is 13. 2023, we are at 7.2. And 2024, at least we have improved. This one looks like, when you look at the product development cycle, where we start a product, it's born, it grows, then it matures, then it declines. So that's why I'm talking about there should be what we call interventions to be employed to check the decline in patronage of the product. Improvement or otherwise on return on investment, mitigation on risk inherent on the Sacco business. A guide to understand audit report and what they mean for our business. This report are vital tools for assessing the health, financial health, operational efficiency, regulatory compliance of business. Understanding audit reports can be significant, hence decision-making process and risk management. The Finance Bill of 2024 its impact on Kenyan businesses and citizens has an effect. It is crucial to understand the specific tax changes that will impact business and individuals. The asset base in 2023 was 36.7 billion, and in 2024 it is at 38, an improvement of about 5.18%. Then net loan book in 2023 was actually 29 billion compared to 32 in the year 2024, an improvement of about 10%. Share capital went up from 2.3 to 2.5. In setting of the tone at the top in 2023, 3, the national chairman alluded to the following objectives. If you look at that report, building our working and institutional capital, financial independence, growing our membership, indicating increment on members and salary accounts, and digitalization. Going forward, it is imperative that these parameters must be met. Going forward, it is imperative. Disposal of idle assets / land projects. From our previous report in 2023, we had recommended that the society reduce the value of non-earning assets and make provisions for non-realizable assets to improve the financial position statement. We invite the delegates' annual meeting to pause and reflect on the lack of decision on the following assets. We are in Nyali, a lease agreement has been entered into to renovate these houses. Work is ongoing on site. The board to pay attention to other land projects as well. And I've given the list of the other land projects as they were. We regret to report that so far, no action has been taken on some of these projects. Therefore, issue remains outstanding, giving an image of a non-progressive institution. The society is subjected to unnecessary expenses. Number 3, credit management. The credit committee reports stated to have steered our business successfully to register the following growth. Growth in the loan book, I've spoken about that. Members' loans applied, disbursed on site. The percentage of performance increased from 1.4 to 2.4. The Sacco needs to enhance loan monitoring and improve on collection in order to enhance the quality of the loan book. FOSAs, audits and inspection conducted in all FOSAs branches were indicated that by and large the operations were efficient and effective. However, the recording and completeness in 2 branches were unsatisfactory. While this overall improvement of performance in FOSAs, there is still room to improve on timely reconciliation, update on treasury records, and management of petty cash. I've already talked about number 5, and I think I can skip it. I've said that we need to patronize our products because there's a decline, even though we are saying we are growing. Online loans and disbursement in 2024 represents about 89.6% of the total loans of application and 49.2% of the total value of loans disbursed. We recommend that since online disbursement is now the norm, we push all our products through this channel. FOSA salary advance disbursement. The value of advance disbursed was about 2-point-something billion for the year 2024. FOSA also handled about 50% of BOSA credit application, thereby enhancing members' contact and consequences impacting positively on the transactional income. However, a strategy should be developed to capture the other 50%. I don't know whether that is understood. People take money from Harambee and they take them to other financial institutions, not leaving them in FOSA. So a strategy needs to be developed. Internal audit and risk. Key responsibility, financial reporting, internal and external audit, risk management and compliance. Key audit matters, forward-looking information, and IRF 9 implementation. I'm happy that it was implemented. Recoverability of trade receivables and expected credit loss. This is another issue that is coming in our financial statements, which was not there, but it has been brought up with this RFS. External audit entails the following, but not limited to various substantial audit procedures review. 1, loan book, recomputation of loans and interest rates, classification tests, performance data validation. In the view of the external audit report, it is indicated that the suspense write-off have a potential of attracting future liability. In view of this, the management should mitigate in the case these contingent liabilities crystallize. When we say crystallize means if they really become liabilities, then we need to have provided for them, because taxman might come after us, and that is what was in our report last time, audited report. In this regard, we are happy to report that all unrealized assets have been written off. The audit committee should review the following segments with a view of advising the board on the best course of action. Number 1, expected cash flows. Number 2, credit conversion rate factor. Number 3, expected prepayments. In the business world, transparency, accountability, and trust are more crucial than ever. External audits, as part of institutional financial governance structure, play a pivotal role in ensuring that these elements are maintained. These audits improve third-party assessment in a company, Sacco financial health and operational integrity, which is critical for shareholders. Those are stakeholders, investors, creditors. The role of external audit in corporate governance is critical. Key stakeholders. In this respect, we must agree that the Sacco made a good decision to move us from Tier 3 auditors to Tier 2 auditors. And I think you have seen that. I think that was a commendable thing to do. Number 7, records. The committee inspected the records and archive section during the year, and are happy to inform you that transformed Harambee registry is a place conducive for working. Additionally, the bulk filing units for 7,490 files have been procured. Filing all members' record is now real time. We recommend that this trend be rolled out to FOSA branches, including Nairobi. This will ensure all loan forms are captured in EDMS for ease workflow and ease digitalization of records. We propose outsourcing of digitalization services for the second phase of all these active records. We recommend that the record section be renovated, be first given priority, including installation of biometric access to main door and staff workstation, as to enhance the security of the place. The committee recommends additional staff to enhance efficiency. Number 8, marketing. Marketing is a process which identifies the need of customers in business. It plays a crucial part in business growth. At Harambee DT Sacco, the board has fully given priority in marketing of the Sacco products. In recent years, the department has moved a notch higher. However, the committee has noted with concern that the expenses in marketing has gone up tremendously as compared to the increase in membership and opening of salary accounts. We recommend that the expenses be checked to ensure that there is value for money. Society legal matters. It is the committee concerns that the cases from 2013 are still pending in the year 2023 and 2024 financial reports. We did recommend that cases which have been in the Sacco for a long period of time be settled out of court. We have observed that even unsettled cases, advocates have been paid. We recommend that legal section negotiate with society advocates on the best way forward to close these matters. We also recommend that advocates who have lost cases and have served for a long time be reviewed with a view of having a new panel of advocates on board. Number 10, human resource and staffing. During the year under review, salaries and allowances increased from Kenya shilling about 189 million to 213, an increase of about 21%. This emanates from implementation of job evaluation completed in 2024. In our 2023/2024 report, we recommended that the ICT department be added more specialized manpower to boost performance and secure the operations of the organization. We urge the management to take action, since ICT is the backbone of the financial organization and efficiency and effective transaction enabler. We urge the board and the management to put in place a robust performance management system that will match increase in remuneration with the output, work output. There I want to pause a little bit and say this. We are concerned with the number of ICT personnel we have. We are very thin on the ground. And I think if anything happens, something might not be very good. Because the number of people working in ICT, there are very few. Number 11, corporate governance. There is need for the organization to improve corporate governance, for the committee to make and enhance decision-making process. In the last report, we had recommended that the society carry out corporate governance audit. In order to maintain the resilient performance and ensure sustainable growth, it is imperative to institute corporate governance audit and adopt the best practices as in the corporate world. That one needs emphasis, because corporate governance is the center of what? That's the core of decision making. So we want decisions to be made that will not occasion us losses. That is why we insist, and you hear everywhere that because of lack of good corporate governance, something has not happened. We are now asking again that we want corporate audit to be carried out in Harambee so that we look at ourselves. How is our corporate governance? Number 12. It is worth noting that the increase in asset base from that to that is 5% improvement. It's commendable that the society, for the first time, has been able to comply with significant statistics, capital adequacy, and institutional capital. For this performance, we must appreciate the board, management, and staff. Number 13. From the revaluation of Plaza, its market value increased by Kenya shillings 220 million. However, it is debatable whether we are realizing returns on investment at an appropriate level. B, level of occupancy is below 95%. This should be addressed to enhance value or improve the owner's wealth. Conclusion. In our opinion, based on our monthly audit carried out in the year 2024, the Sacco internal controls environment was adequate in preventing the occurrence of frauds and errors. Despite the challenges faced in the year 2024, a lot of progress has been made towards achievement of Sacco corporate vision, mission, and strategic plan. This committee is dedicated to serve you and ensure that Harambee Sacco remains our financial development partner of choice. However, the strategic plan is expiring in 2025, and hence there is need to craft a new plan to move the society forward. We take this opportunity to sincerely thank Board of Directors, management, and staff for cooperation and support according to us in performance of our function as a committee. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to serve you. May God bless you, and God bless Harambee. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairman. Maybe before you sit, we probably want to adapt your report, so we need a proposer and a seconder. Behind there.
Bwana Yamo, asante sana. Umefanya kazi mzuri, and as Mbwana Titi Mohamed, member number 112628, Lamu County branch, I propose.
Proposed by Titi. Then over here.
Okay. Kenneth Waithaka, Nyandarua branch, member number 9779, I second.
Welcome, Mr. Waithaka. Do we have a question, comment? Yes, we do. Over there. Mr. Chairman, I don't know whether you want to sit or you want to listen to the question. Proceed. Proceed.
Bas, mimi ni mwanachama kutoka eneo la Uasin Gishu, mwandishi nambari 0177-605. Asante sana kwa wale wote wahusika ambaye walitengeneza kitabu hiki ya hesabu ili sisi tusome siku ya leo. Bas, kukuja kwa mwenyekiti wa kamati ndogo ndogo kwa kutupea ripoti mwafaka. Bas, asante sana huyu Yamo ambaye anatupea shida na kutupea suluhisho. Pongezi kwa kazi nzuri na viongozi wako katika wanachama katika huo kamati. Bas, swali langu ni hili. Ukifungua katika ukurasa ya 25, ukurasa 25 kwenye upande wa kushoto karibu mwisho, hapa mwisho, nambari ni 2 ambaye inasema shamba na yale vitu ambaye yaleti manufaa yaita yauswe ama yaangaliwe kwa mbinu nyingine. So ukisoma pale mwisho kwa lugha ya Kiingereza inasema we regret to the report that so far no action has been taken on some project. Thereby, this issue remain outstanding, giving an image of an non-progressive institution. The society is subject to unnecessary expenses. Sasa ukiona lugha ambayo ameitumia yeye na kamati yake, ameiweka tarabini hivi kwamba wanashangaa ama wangeipenda hatua mwafaka ichukuliwe. So ili sasa inaendelea kwa viongozi wote hivi kwamba kama shida ambayo nyinyi nyote mnaona kusudi tupate suluhisho ya hili shida ambayo hawa wanakamati wametoa suluhisho kwa yale mengine, lakini wakifika hapa wanasema hapa iko kisungumkuti. So kwa hivyo viongozi, kama kunao janzo ambayo inasuia nyinyi, msiendelee kupata suluhisho. So leo, siku ya leo, naamini tutakuwa hapa kusaidiana
kutoa suluhisho la hili jambo. Asanteni sana.
I think we need to clap for him, especially for his mastery in Kiswahili. I am surprised you are talking of, where are you coming from? Wasingishu. We Titi. Shida ni gani bwana? Wewe siongea Swahili kama huyu bwana. What is your problem?
Sasa ni amejaribu.
Amejaribu.
Ila hapa wengi wanajua Kiingereza. Sasa tukianza kuzungumza Kiswahili tutawakanganya. Asante.
Okay, we are still taking responses to the, over here, we have, where are you, madam? Pass it to Kanol. Over here, yes, here.
Thank you so much for the opportunity, and also thank you so much for a very good report. I would like to hear your comments on the loan book. What is the reason for that decline? And while at it, what's your honest comment on this payment, of course, dividends and also interest on deposit? Should we probably consider capping it? Because in one way or another, it does have an effect on the loan book in terms of cost of loans, and also to address the issue of sustainability. Thank you.
Thank you, Kanol. There is a comment from the other corner. Mutai, tulia. Mambo ya kanyonyo, peleka pole pole.
Thank you very much. My name is Fred Nyakinda from Interior. My comment is on page 27, number 10. Human resource or staffing. That is my area of competence, and that's why I'm rising up to ask or comment. Now, according to this report, it shows that our cost increased by 21%, so 22%. Then, without any other thing that comes in, we are just proposing to add a staff. That is ICT. ICT is also my area and is what I've been really forging for in this Sacco. My question is, do we need to increase the number of staff when we have said the cost has gone up? That's number one. Number two, what do we require first? Do we require systems? Because ICT is all about systems, having the really required system. And I've seen a budget, which of course came to the regions, and I commented and said it's still low according to what we need, the AI to be implemented and all that. So do we need more staff to come and operate, or do we need systems to be put in place? And if we require the staff to be added, how many and in which area? Thank you.
Thank you. There was somebody also, oh yeah, over there. Just next, okay, sorry.
Thank you. My name is Kinyungu. I'm going to page number 26 on marketing. I have seen Mr. Yamo has recommended that these expenses be checked to realize the value of money in marketing. So my worry is now, if the marketing is not realizing the income, or it is not bringing end result, and it is only the way to market our Sacco, how are we going to look for alternative so that the realization can be met? Secondly, I think there may be, to expound more, where in particular, where that realization of the value of money through the marketing was noted. There is another question I want to take you back, although I don't know whether you'll allow me in page 4. in page 49. 49, long-term liability. Long-term liability. There is long-term liability. In last year, but one, there is long-term liability of 22 million, but now it has increased to 71, making a more increase of 49.5. Is this connected also to the assets which are not bringing any value, as Yamo commented on number page 25, 2, whereby it says disposal of idle asset. Is it connected? Or which is this long-term liabilities? Have we now acquired more than last year but one? Thank you very much.
Thank you. There was somebody in the middle. Okay, over there. Okay, we can go to Omido as you come close. Omido. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. Proceed.
I'm Anyona, member number 70065 Moi Air Base. I also had a concern on marketing, and it has been put forward, but I just wanted to ask Mr. Yamo if he pointed out the areas of his concern and what measures to be taken to control the excessive expenses, because marketing is one area which is not properly expenditures checked, it can skyrocket. So my concern is if you pointed out where you thought the expenditure went up, and what recommendations did you give, if there is any, to control in that department of marketing?
Thank you. Mr. Mido. Oh, okay. We have a Kai.
Member number 158072, SGB branch. My concern is page 25, credit management. There is this aspect of the percentage of non-performing loans increased from 1.4% to 2.7%, where you have recommended the Sacco needs to enhance loan monitoring and improve on collections in order to enhance the quality of loan book. Now, as what you call the committee, the supervisory committee, maybe from your own perspective, because we believe Harambee Sacco has different kind of products, and maybe among of those products that we have at Harambee Sacco, do we have loan products that needs to be restructured or being phased off, because there seems the one that are coming up on these non-performing loans? That is my concern.
Thank you. Then Mr. Mido.
Thank you, Chair. First of all, let me commend the Chair, Supervisory Committee, and the committee at large. The other year, I talked of the reporting, so that you have identified a problem. Can you give a recommendation and then report back on if any action was taken or not? I think this reporting is fair enough. You will need to, tighten the nuts a bit, so that when you come back to report, you say, I reported on such a date, on this meeting, minute number this, and the chairman did not take action. You get? So that we hold the chairman, national chairman, accountable. But generally, it is a good report. Tighten belts a little bit. This other question goes to national chairman, to the external auditor, if you allow me. Can the external auditor be engaged to advise on item number 2, that is disposal of idle assets? I think with the international financial reporting systems, and with the way he's also pushing the Sacco to deal with the non-performing assets, I think if we engage them at a certain level, they can advise. Okay? Then, Chairman, this is out of this, outside a bit, out of supervisory, but it could come in. We have in the proposed budget, we didn't ask question on it, but there's one point that gets me concerned, that we want to make use of ground floor. Okay, there's a budget for renovation of ground floor. And probably another floor that you could add is first floor, but I think it is functional. I wish, Chair, that when we renovate, can the delegates here get to understand what we'll be doing in the renovated floor, and again, the expected return on investment. Okay, what are we going to do inside there? Because previously it was rented out, we used to get income. It has laid idle for some years, I think 2. Now that we are renovating, what are we going to do to make use of it properly? Thank you very much.
Thank you. I think we get the last remark from Mr. Matui. Oh, there is another one over there, Mr. Matui.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Member number 113693, Tui Kipsang, from number 13, that is Harambee Plaza.
Just check whether it is on. It is on. Okay, proceed.
95% occupants. And I propose that our Sacco looks so nice from the front, the face. But I do request to you, if the 90%, 95% we just achieved from the front side, I don't know whether most of you do work behind our plaza. There are so many funny things. Flowers which died 10 years ago are just hanging, and you need people to occupy such a good house. Sasa tunahesabu kikombe ndani na nje tuchangalia. Ebu direct global CEO, that's where you stand. I do beg you to, so that you can face, you look at Harambee from the Huru Park side. Thank you very much.
Thank you. There is a comment from the other side, and Mr. Chairman, I'm sure you are preparing.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman. My concern is on page 25, forces. Now, the Chairman's supervisory told us that the operations in most of our forces were satisfactory. Now, he said, according to the Dui's report, there are 2 branches which was not of the satisfactory. Which are those 2? Why didn't you mention for service delivery? Thank you.
Thank you. National Chairman, you have got 2 issues to answer. But before that, I want to make a comment on the marketing cost. Then I will give a chance to the Chairman's supervisory to respond to the many issues. Now, last year, 2024, we had a golden opportunity to partner with the Public Service Commission, and under that, we entered into a partnership where we were co-sponsoring induction of newly employed or newly recruited team members in the public service, Ministry of Interior, and immigration. So while the expectation is we were to run all over the country to do marketing, member education, we did not do that. But we indeed, if the delegates of those departments are in the House, they will confirm to you. And even yesterday, but one, Friday, we had another induction partnership with the National Police Service where they have employed civilian employees. So as a result, yes, induction, recruitment costs for the year 2024 went up. We have almost no option out there to get new members. It is a struggle. And, you know, the name of Harambee has been, Harambee is not paying dividend. Harambee is not paying interest on deposit. So we have to go slightly beyond normal. And even this year, 2025, as we have approved in the budget, we want to be a little bit more aggressive. We have not been. When we did a benchmarking with a small Sacco, unfortunately, it is now on our tail. It's called Tower Sacco. It's now the 5th largest Sacco in the Republic of Kenya. You'll be shocked. While at Harambee, we are talking of 137 employees. At Tower Sacco, they are talking of 554 employees, 39 branches. So I still want to make a submission to the Assembly that you allow we be a little bit more aggressive on marketing. Before I call the national chairman, I want you to defend yourself, Chairman, Supervisory Committee.
Good afternoon again. I've been asked to defend myself, but rather, I'm not part of the process. I look at the process from outside. In fact, I would want to say reasonably, today, you are being unfair to me because I'm only reporting as I see them. Okay. I want to answer one important question from Canon. He asked me the question, my opinion, whether this interest has been paid. And in my opinion, honest opinion, yes, interest has been paid correctly and rightly because they are paid from profits. And we have made profits. I think that should be sufficient to answer that question. I want to, yes. Yes. What is it? Yes.
Rate of return of interest on deposits.
Yes.
And dividend.
Yes.
We are declaring. Do we need to cap it? And then so that we can also concentrate on reserves.
That is what I was coming to, because that requires what we call dividend policy. And we have several policies of dividends. One of them being constant rate payment. Or we can develop a policy where we now pay and we actually cap it at something, then we capitalize. Those are actually options, but they must be spelled out in a policy. I think that should be good enough. I want to ask a question on human resource. I've been asked whether we need to add or subtract. And is there a contradiction whether there is an increase or not? Yes. Yes and no. I walk in, I look at the financials. It paints a picture of an increase, isn't it? Then when I walk into ICT, what do I see? How many people do we have in ICT? Actually, they're less than 6. So, God forbid if one of them was to get a greener pasture. That's the position. If one or two were to get a greener pasture, where does that leave Harambee? Which is not out of blue. That can happen any day, Mr. Mido. and it has happened, isn't it? So I'm also scared. So we must have an acting, what we call a balance of act, where we want to look at where is the Sacco going and how is the expenditure going. Those two things must be married. And that is what my report is all about. Efficient and effective way of doing things. Now, my brother here has talked about something to do with 1.4 to 2.7. I want to submit, number one, loans are not bad when they have already been given. They are bad from the beginning. That is number one. When you look at the industry, we only require to operate below, equal to or below 5%. That one is what the global will tell you. That is okay. But when you talk about 2.7% of 32 billion, my friend, it's a mind-blowing amount of money. Don't you think so? 2 point. Just take your calculator and get 2.7% of 32 or 29 billion, our loan book. It's mind-blowing. That's why I'm saying a lot of work needs to be what? To be done. I'm not saying we are not within the ratios. We are. But in absolute figures, how much are we talking about, Omwanda? Isn't it blogging? No, that's not 80 million. It's more than 80 million. 768 million. So when you sit down, you are sitting where I am is sitting, and you are asked, is that a good performance? When you look at the good figures, are we ready to lose almost $1 billion? That's where I sit, unfortunately. So that I have to report on that. I don't know whether there is another question that I've... my brother there was talking about which are the two forces. I'm sorry, sir. They know the two forces. I gave them in my report. Even the auditor who was standing here, as a member of our profession, he only read his opinion. But he also gave them what we call management letter, detailing the issues that he saw. So I only audit systems. I don't want to say, so that you say it was, Yamu said it was Mombasa. No. That is victimization. I wouldn't do that. Professionally, I'm not allowed to do that. It's enough they know which are. I think the global can confirm he knows them.
Confirmed. Let me invite the national chair to address two issues which were on his table.
But before I go that, I want just to revise what Fred has asked about the increase in staff cost. One, a job evaluation. What does a job evaluation do? It gives you, actually, a job evaluation determines the worth of a job. That is the basic of a job evaluation. It says this job, that's what it means. So as a result of the job evaluation, of course, the salaries for the staff were reviewed, and of course, we implemented from January. That is something I want you to pick. A job evaluation determines the worth of a job. So then, because as a society, we have these managers you have here. And I can tell you one of the tricky points we have here. We may have all the strategy, we have all the planning, we have all the machines, but when you don't have the right human capital, the right people, all the other things are just zero. So we have to have people, and we have to have a strategy to attract, motivate, and retain the right people for the right jobs. And that is what the job evaluation came, and we realized we are almost within the sector, we are falling behind, and we had to review the salaries. ICT, one of the key issues in ICT, don't think that when you bring more systems, they will replace people. What can replace people is the processes. If you review processes and you shorten them, so it means there are stages that you shorten. Number 3, you can't have a system being run by the same people. you have separation of duties. The person who is in security, the person who is adding database, the person who is on the other side, they must be totally different. Now, what Yamo said, we lost some stuff, very key. We went to our competitor. And because we are carrying out the job evaluation, we said, let's wait until we get the report so that we do it. So, as we live here, that is the first thing we are going to do, because ICT is very key to us and very important for us in terms of innovation. So that is why we are saying that don't see the 21% is not an unusual one. It was a one-off. So going forward, you know, staff cost is an incremental one, but ICT, we have to recruit again. The other issue is about marketing, and I'll give you an example. Marketing, as the chair of supervisory is saying, you cannot say today when you speak or even you go and market, the resultant income from that marketing part of it is going to be instant. Are we together? Today, the people we have recruited for last year, maybe in October or August, you start realizing their money, not even 2025, it's 2026 going forward, because we give them 3 years to ensure even they meet the minimum required for shares and deposit for them to borrow. In fact, the issue is even complicated because some of them will come for Karibu loan. And you know Karibu loan, the shares the person is having, those are not monies he has brought from outside, but you give him a loan and you retain. So there is no net gain for the society. So that resultant of that recruitment, for example, you will start realizing it as we move in. Because like today you are seeing 78,000, but I can tell you from January this year, we have surpassed 3,500 new members, and we are still going strict. But as what Gigi has said, we need to look at, like for example, we have clerical officers who have been recruited. If you wait them to go to the ministries, you don't recruit them from the source, are we going to get them? So what are we doing? We are even, sometimes we are sponsoring an induction course for them so that we do what? We pick them from the source. Otherwise, when they go to the ministries, we won't get them. It's unlikely that we are going to get them. So that is one of the issues that we need to look at and we see. And we have involved delegates. Even the delegates for immigrations, when we were doing it, Akina Fred, when we were doing the interior, we were with them. It is not something, because we can't speak about people while we don't know the people who are going to be with them at the station. I want also to look at this issue of non-performing loan. One, in terms of provisions, the loan book is not stagnant, it's growing. Senior? And I spoke about it. And the more it grows, the more we make more provisions. And more also, the bigger the loan is, the more the non-performing loans will come in. But there is also this way. It can be a non-performing loan now, but tomorrow it can be a performing loan. You know what has happened to the pay slips, didn't you? And you see the classification, you must follow it to the latter. So with that, there are some loans which are follow-up because of the deductions. And actually, I was just discussing with Gigi Namuliza, NSF is going to be doubled. Have you people, in terms of risk, looks at the effect it is going to have on our loan? You know, those statutory deduction have first charge on your pay slip. So again, those are things we are going to look at. But what we'll be doing, we'll be calling the members. We see whether we can reschedule their loan. We prolong it. Although one of the issues I tell them, buying a loan from a bank which is not performing, that's already that's a bad loan. So again here, when you are issuing, because the problem is, if you buy a loan for somebody, it's a 3 million loan, and you reschedule it, and he goes home with 100,000, that person cannot pick something to attach to that loan. In terms of income, in fact, even if it's something to look at, maybe he went, hata hiyo pesa ujui ilienda wapi, so he is not happy with even the loan before you pick it. And that is why we are saying, we must start cherry picking what we can bring on board. Not any business, and I've said that, not any business is going to be a business for us. But we want to get the best. On the issue of the format of the report, Omido, you repeat what you said last year, but I think the supervisor have tried, there's an improvement. The only thing they have not picked, in the statement they have said majority of the recommendations have been implemented, but I'm sure what he's looking for, Yamo, is looking item number 10, which was there last year, which was recommended for implementation, has not been, or action has been taken. I mean that's for their reporting, and that's I pick that to be okay. On the issue of the auditor advising on the disposal of assets, is that which asset are we talking about? Which asset? Like Mombasa, we have gotten somebody. We don't know. We gave him when we went for the regional meeting in Mombasa. We also passed there. We see he has started doing something. When you go to Kisumu, we had an issue with the county because now the land belongs to the county. But I can tell you, Kisumu and Siaya, the two governors have agreed to our proposal. So it's to proceed in, and I've already spoken with the chairman, Siaya, that is Manasseh. We will be visiting the governor just maybe next month, and we see what can be done, because when that land was given to Harambee, it had a conditional title that you develop a housing project in Siaya, and we agreed very well, delegate. The work of Harambee is not doing what? Doing buildings. Hiyo si kazi yetu. So we agreed that we focus on our maintenance, okay? But we are pushed, first of all, it expired, and we agreed, and the county has now changed, and they have removed that caveat. Now, the only issue is, what partnership do we have with them? That is where we have a challenge. We have even approached them and told them, can we value this building, this land is 12 acres, and you do what? We sell it to you as a county. Why can't you pay us? Sisi tunataka hiyo pesa tufanye biashara. We don't want, we sell them. But once we agree with the governor, he's very forthright, I'm sure we'll come back to you. In Kisumu, some of the people were paid the subdivision, which never went through. The biggest problem we have in Kisumu is insecurity. The Baghdad boys are there, and it has been very difficult for us. But fortunately enough, we have gotten some assistance, and it has only been very difficult. In fact, there was a time we sent the people, they went and saw Okore. Before they got there, they were chased together. So we have to look for a way to get where? To get actually to the plot. It's a very tricky issue. So some of these properties, as you look, and that is why I agree with the auditor. He said we write off those values until what? Until we make a decision based on that, and then we can write back. In Nanyuki, we have subdivided. We have actually given it to investment to sell on our behalf. Muranga, we are put on a market, because what was the problem? The people who had paid monies initially, because the land had been subdivided, and people paid. Even to trace them, those who have paid the money, that was the challenge. But we have made a decision. We have said, let's get the plots, and once we get it, we will sell. If they come, even if they go to court, we better pay them at an interest rate and refund them, and we get out of that project. So those are the issues I want you to get. The Kitale one is in the Ndungu report, so we have got nothing. Don't wait for Kitale. There is no land for Harambee. That was in Ndungu report, is a prison land. The other one in Eldoret, it was a university land. That is not there. The land was not there. The pieces of land we have in Mombasa, they are next to Akijiji. And in fact, when we go for education, as delegate ask for time, and transport will be taken to where? To where they are. You go and do what? Go and see them. Just pass by. You when the money. That is property for Harambee. It's important we look at that. When you come to the plaza, the ground floor, there was somebody who was selling coffins. He was doing that business for funeral home, ile ya kutransport mili ya departed colleagues, and he was unable to pay rent. Now, we are looking for opportunities. We said, can we renovate this floor and put 2 institutions in that office? One is going to be investment, and they will pay rent, and the insurance agency. We put them down there because now the auditor said we separate that business. So the insurance will be doing business, and the profit we get will be writing it back. If you look at the 1 million we made in 2024, has already come to Harambee as income. So we'll put a portion of the income they generate to go to part of the rent, so that hakuna kubeba mtoto bu. And then we'll also allow that insurance agency to do business with other insurance, not CIC alone, and not with members alone, so that even if somebody comes in, he can do business with that agency. In advice in terms of risk, we refurb it, we get more staff, we may make some few losses here and there as we take off, but I can tell you with the time, it is going to make money for us. If possibly, per year it makes that around 200 to 300 million for us, that's good business. That's around 1.5% of our dividend. It will reduce the pressure on our Sacco. On the issue of pending, which my brother Matui has talked about, we came here and asked you for a budget to paint. But I can tell you, before even we do any capital budget, we sit down and look at what is the priority for us. It becomes very difficult for us to take 500,000 or 1 million to take to the plaza while members are queuing for, or you are telling us to go and borrow. So we are balanced. Sometimes inakaa mbaya, lakini again also expressway ikakuja, parliament they were doing the tunnel, imepita hata chini ya nyumba yetu, hiyo nyumba yenyu plaza. The tunnel to parliament imepita huko chini. In fact, they even told us that our house has a crack. All right? But it's not serious. That's something which can be addressed later. So sometimes when you look at us, we are looking at, there is something we agreed, all of us delegates, that a member, if his documentation is correct, he should get his money as fast as possible. Whether it is 100 million, whether it is 200 million, that should not be an issue. So, even you remember the budget for the vehicle for the office. We have not bought it up to now. Because you go and sit down and look at what are the priorities. And a budget is just a proposal. So Matui will get time once we stabilize properly and we will look at that house. But what we are saying, I know the county government may push us to paint it, but wacha tuepaepe 2025, and then possibly going forward we can look at it. There are so many items we need to look at the ICT department so that we do what? We up our game so that we don't miss on licensing, because Microsoft after 2026, they won't give you, they won't even give you support. So we need to start that work so that we can also secure 1 year, we finalize by 2027. Pole, so that we also balance what Amo is saying, that the loan growth is not proportional to what we are supposed to be doing. On average, on the bare minimum, if we are doing well in terms of loaning, if we grow on average with 7.5 to 8.5 billion per year in terms of loan, then that is good growth. But growth of 2 to 3 billion, still we need to catch up. You know, we need to catch up. The provisions imeisha sasa. But I can tell you, the provisions was giving us money to do because this pesa ilikuwa inatoka. It's only that you could not expense it. But now it is now available. So that's exactly what we are doing. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Mutai, you will see me behind the tent, so we will not allow you to make any more comment. We have to finish this meeting. But before we finish, we have got 2 items. We have got resolutions. And this one, I think we don't ever need to waste time. One of them is power to borrow. The board is recommending we do not change. We retain the power to borrow at 6 billion. Proposer? Any proposer?
Number 129, National Police College, Embakasi campus, I propose.
Thank you. We need a seconder over there.
Number 113658, I second.
Thank you. The second resolution is about the plaza. So it's already charged. So whether you approve or you don't approve, it's already charged. So we just need the ritual of proposing and seconding. Any proposer? Okay, proceed.
Thank you, CEO. My name is Amesha Kamasi, member number 14426 from Wasingishu. I hereby propose.
Thank you. From the other corner of the house, there is somebody behind there. Oh, ladies. What happened to the ladies in this assembly? Where are you? What is the problem? No. You can't complain bitterly like that. Okay.
Member number 013 38 35 Adhiali, I second.
Thank you. And the last resolution is about indemnity. We set it last year at 3 billion. What does it say? If the society is supposed to make decisions that are not good for the growth, we hold the board of directors and supervisory committee accountable to the tune of 3 million. The proposal is we retain the same. Proposer?
Member number 0129851, Treasurer Mtongwe, I propose.
Thank you. Seconder, over there. There is somebody there. Yeah.
Number 0141924, Patricia Wanjiro, Secretary, Isiolo Branch, I second.
Thank you. And I want to discourage Mr. Dinga from fighting fellow delegates. There is no fight in the House. Now, we are coming to the last agenda, and we are going to hand over to the Director of Cooperatives. And Director of Cooperatives, as she comes on board, we have a unique situation this year, 2025, where we are not presenting 3, 4, 5 auditors for appointment, but based on the work ongoing, we are recommending a reappointment. You saw the gentleman, even his language, is a very mean guy. Did you realize? He's very mean, but I think it is good for us. Personally, I felt the pain of working with him, but I think it is okay. Sometimes you accept you are a PhD holder, but a junior person is better than you. Over to you, Madam Director.
Thank you very much. We are going to the appointment of auditors. The Board and Risk Committee conducted an evaluation of the performance of the external auditor and was satisfied with their work. The committee acknowledged their significant contributions and value addition to the society and thus recommended the renewal of their engagement to the board. Therefore, the board hereby recommends the reappointment of Grant Thornton, LLP, Certified Public Accounts of Kenya, for a further term of 1 year, ending 31st December 2025, and to authorize the board to fix the remuneration of the auditors pursuant to Section 25 of the Cooperative Societies Act. This report is hereby presented to the ADM for discussion and ratification, meeting for consideration and adoption by the delegates. Yes, what do you say? Proposer? Yes?
Member number 159327, Dennis Waweru, I propose.
Any seconder? I want to be gender sensitive.
Member
Any
number
lady?
91.
Allow me to give a lady,
685.
please. Allow me to give a lady. Unless if there is no lady who wants to propose. There is one here in front. There's one here in front. Oh.
Member number 88051, Aris Kabira, I second.
Any contrary opinion? The ayes have it. Chairman, with your permission, allow me to go to elections. We are now going to the last agenda, the agenda of elections. There were vacant positions which will be declared shortly. There was a vetting process that was done by my office. A lot of scrutiny was done, and today we want to present before you candidates for consideration. I would like to call the officer who represented me in the vetting to come and take us through this exercise. Otherwise, thank you very much for being good delegates. The meeting has gone on very well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Madam. So, delegates, we are now coming to the last item of the agenda. And as you have heard, this society has adopted the vetting process. And we were able to vet the candidates who are interested in the position of the board and the supervisory committee. And therefore, I wish to take you through the nomination committee report for 2025. Madam, let me clarify that the committee did not vet the delegates, or the delegates. So come the end of this year, because next year they are all going back to the grassroots, that is the time we shall be able to vet all the delegates. The delegates will go through the vetting process. They will apply so that they are vetted, and we present the qualified delegates to the respective electoral zones. So let me take this opportunity to take you through the nomination committee report 2025. The mandate of the nomination committee is derived from your bylaws cross 50A and B, and that was registered in 2021. The nomination committee was constituted for the following purposes. 1, to, on behalf of the board, manage the electoral process, in particular as regards identifying, vetting, and recommending individuals qualified to become members of the board and supervisory committee, consistent with the criteria and process provided for in the Sacco, in the society's bylaws, and in line with the law and good practice. 2, to issue nomination certificates to eligible candidates seeking elective positions of the board and supervisory committee of Harambee DT Sacco. And 3, to fulfill such other duties and responsibility as may be incidental to the accomplishment of its mandate. Membership of this nomination committee comprised of 5 members determined as per cross 50A of the society's bylaw. The membership was as follows. One representative from the ministry, representing the director for cooperatives. I chaired that committee. One representative from a recognized professional body, ISPAC, CPA Philip Kaikai. I hope he's with us today. Philip Kaikai, he was invited, and I think he came and left. So the other committee member was the CEO. He was our secretary, the legal officer, and company secretary, forming the secretariat, and head of audit, Francis Kitonyi, also was a secretariat. So the nomination committee has executed its mandate as follows. 1, reviewed and adopted the list of delegates who are to be invited to apply for nomination to vie for the vacant positions on the board and supervisory committee. In this regard, it established that there are There are 6 vacant positions, 4 on the board, 4 on rotation, and 2 positions on the supervisory committee, 1 on rotation, and 1 vacant position. I think the chairman also mentioned this, that one of the supervisory committee retired last year. B, issued a 21 days notice for the interested candidates to present their names for consideration as provided for in the society's bylaws, cross 50B, part 3. This invitation was sent to the Nairobi delegates via the circular dated 6th February 2025, which was also posted on the society's website. C, we processed and vetted the applications for nomination in accordance with the criteria for board and supervisory committee membership as defined in the bylaws. So in the year 2025, the society received 8 applications by candidates who expressed interest in board of directors and supervisory committee positions. Of these, 6 were for the board position, 2 for the supervisory committee. The nomination committee cleared 5 contestants vying for the board positions and 2 members to contest in the supervisory committee positions. The following was a summary of the evaluation and vetting. The applications are as follows. Board of Directors, we had Luke Muhindi, who is from National Police Service, and he met all the criteria as per your bylaw, and also complied with the Chapter 6. You know, it's a requirement, and therefore he met all the threshold and he was cleared. Mr. Benedicto Odiek from KDF, he met all the threshold as per the criteria, but when it came to the date of the submission of the help, I mean, he was not cleared because help certificate expired on 15th February 2025. So it was not valid. So the other one was Ruki Prono from NPS. He submitted all the documents and he made the threshold as per your bylaw, and therefore he was cleared. Mr. James Omondi also from Foreign Affairs submitted all the documents and he met the threshold as per your bylaw and was cleared. Colonel Stephen Ganga from KDF submitted all the documents and was met all the threshold as per your bylaw and was cleared. And Mrs. Bevin Kundu from Kildi, she met all the conditions and submitted all the required documents, and therefore she was cleared. When it came to the supervisory committee, we received 2 applications, one for Joseph Yamo from Ministry of Devolution and Planning. He submitted all the documents and he met all the threshold as per the bylaw, and therefore he was cleared. The other one was Mr. Michael Bugwa from Interior and Coordination of National Government. He submitted all the documents and met the threshold as per your bylaw, and therefore cleared. So in conclusion, the nomination committee recommends that the following candidates be nominated and presented to the annual delegates meeting to be held today, 3rd March 2025. For the board position, you know, Adand retires annually and eligible for being re-elected back, and also the same with the supervisory committee. Adand retires annually and eligible for being re-elected back, But for the supervisory committee, we had another vacant position because of the retirement of Mr. Sorry, I'm forgetting the name. So for the board of directors that I'm going to present today, and for your case, you know, a third of the board from this society is four. So we have Luka Muhindi. Ruka, please come in front, Ruka. There is Ruka Kipro. There is Rook and Ruka Kiprono. Ruka Kiprono. The other one was Rook. There is James Omondi. And Colonel Stephen Ganga. Those are the four board of directors retiring today by rotation, and they are eligible for being re-elected back. And there is also another candidate who expressed interest, and this is Mrs. Bevin Kundu. Come in front. Delegates, those are the 5 that I'm presenting to you, but we require 4. Sinqueri. We require 4 out of 5. So I know their time is well spent. I will not give them a mic, or I should give them a mic. No. Time is really gone. So the officers, please be there to pick the proposers and seconders. Proposer for Mr. Rook Muhindi.
Member number 137,927, Branch Chairman Tarakanidi, I propose Rook Muhindi.
Umeshika Faith, I can see you looking. Repeat your name, please. I think the cooperative officer.
Our member number 137,927, Griffin Kariuki, Branch Chairman Tarakanidi. I propose.
Seconder.
Member number 158072, Paul Ekai. I second and retention.
Okay. We are making them candidates. Okay, the other candidate is Luka Kiprono. Proposer for Luka Kiprono.
Member number 13766, just as Juma, I propose Luke Kiprono and the retention.
Seconder.
Number 140244, I second. Gariza Amina.
Your name, please repeat your name.
Amina Sharif.
Okay. Okay, the other candidate is James Omondi. Proposer for James Omondi.
Proposer is here.
Niko hapa.
Where Odinga?
Member number 168.
Number 129-109.
Okungu, I
propose
propose
Omondi. I propose Jacob Omondi.
I second Omondi. Member number 150, 138.
Member number 154880, I second Omondi.
Mumepata? The proposer and seconder. Yeah, proposer. Proposer, please repeat your name. Repeat your name, please.
I propose Kanol Nganga.
Repeat your name.
Oguma Eric.
Oguma, sorry.
Yes.
Seconder, mumepata seconder?
Number 85.
Mumepata seconder?
The
lady who seconded, please. The lady who seconded. Okay. Repeat your name.
Member number 154880, Betty Coet, I second.
Betty Coet, seconds. The other candidate is Colonel Stephen Ganga.
Yes, member number 91.
139094, Kisumu County, I propose Kanol Nganga.
Member number 120310, National Military Command Center, I propose Kanonganga.
I second. I second.
Sorry, I second Kanonganga.
Your name, please, madam. Your name? Madam, your name?
Margaret Chepchirchir.
Margaret
Branch Chairperson,
Chepchirchir.
National Military Command Center.
Okay. We go to the next candidate, Mrs. Bevin Kudu. Proposer for Bevin Kudu. At the back, I can see a hand there at the end. Please give him the mic.
Naomba nisimame na huyo mama, naitwa Njoroge Mungai, member number 7198, Narok branch. Thank you.
Sekoda.
I'm member number 0129851, Lucy Mwangi, branch treasurer Mtongwe. I second, baby.
Okay, all of them are candidates. They have been proposed and seconded. In order to save time, let me also call the supervisory committee because they are unopposed so that we finish with them. Ni kweli? So supervisory committee, Mr. Joseph Yamo, come in front. Michael Mbogwa. Okay, the supervisory committee, we start with Joseph Yamo, proposer for Joseph Yamo.
I'm also Tieno Mendo, member number 111209. I propose Yamo to be supervisory committee.
Number 1238562.
Your name?
Stanley Kamui. I do second.
Okay.
149808, Esther Mwangi, Immigration. I propose Bogwa Michael.
Number 134510, Chairman Nakuru Kenneth Mwakio. I second.
Okay. For the supervisory committee, there are two, and we have two vacant positions. So they are no post. They are no post. So, unopposed. Waende kazi. So, delegates, we go to the next step. Can you decide on the mode of election? Yeah? Raise up your hand, please, if you want to propose the mode of election.
Madam, mode of election, this is my opinion. My opinion, I'm saying, the board on election who are supposed to rotate, let us retain them, and then we tell them, hi.
That is the mode of election.
Madam,
Okay.
can I speak, please? Can I speak, please?
Yes.
When I raise my hand to say my concern, it's like nobody understood me. We are now going for elections because we have already made everyone a candidate.
Yes.
I was to propose that we do not have election, we retain the four, and we have a fresh blood next year. That was my opinion. And that's why I was refusing for proposal of candidates.
Okay, they have to be proposed and seconded. Then we go to the next step, the step that we are discussing now, so that you decide, like the way you have said. So there is a proposal that we retain for. Your name is?
Hata sauti yangu itasikika bila.
Jina. Chukua
Kwa
jina.
majina, mimi naitwa Ahmed Mohamed Ibrahim. Namba yangu ni 01-1923, Wajir Chairman.
Seconded, you have seconded? You have seconded, what were you trying to say?
Yeah, what I'm saying, we were first to say mode of election. Now I second the mode of election to be that the four, hawa wako kwenye nguo nyeupe hawa. Starting from Luke, and James plus Nganga, hawa wapande juu wakae tumalize hii story. Yeah, just that.
Seconded. Anybody with a different opinion?
Second.
Anybody with a different opinion?
Aya. Habari ya mchana. My friend, tuna waste a lot of time here. Mimi niko njaa, niko na ulcers. Mnasumbua hapa bure. Nasema hivi. Nasema namna hii. Since tuko na watu 5. Wengine wanasema hao wa retain. Hata mimi nia yangu wa retain, lakini we have 5. Tupange laini hapa. Mara moja watu wahesabiwe 1 2 3. Mimi ngoja kidogo. Wewe unasema na mimi natoa opinion yangu jamani.
Wacha apeane opinion yake.
Sasa kama wewe unataka kunitolea, kuja chukua hii mic uongee. Yeah. Tuko na njaa tunataka kuenda.
Okay, he's proposing that we have elections.
Yes.
Your name, please.
Yeah.
Your name?
My name is...
Your name is?
My name is Professor Manaso Nyango.
Seconder. Who is seconding him? Can we have a seconder that we have elections? Seconder that we have elections? There is a seconder there at the back. There is a seconder there at the back. Yes, seconder.
Member,
that we have elections.
Member number 141763, Leonard Kurui. I second that we have elections.
Okay.
Okay.
There are two proposals.
But not Mlolongo the way they
Okay,
say.
there are two proposals. We shall go to the next step. There are two proposals, delegates. One proposal is that we retain the 4 who have been there. They go unopposed. That is what has been proposed and seconded. The other proposal is that we have elections for all proposed and seconded. So can we vote on the 2, not on the mode? There are 2 proposals, that we retain the 4. The other proposal is that we have elections. Am I clear? Cooperative officers, please. How many are for retaining the 4? To retain the 4, the cooperative officers are counting the votes. I can count for the board. Please, staff are not supposed to participate. 29. That is it. 34. For the 3 of you. Okay. We go to the next proposal to have fresh elections for all. Fresh elections for all. Hata Dorothy ni 0.
Can I have a...
0.
Is there room for...
0.
What does our bylaw says?
To have fresh. Okay, the results are as follows. Those who are for retaining, the 181 delegates. Votes, 181 votes. Those who are for fresh elections, there were 8. So, the ones for retaining carries the day. So with that, maybe at this juncture, I want to give them a chance to also say something. Yeah, say something.
Good afternoon, delegates. Thank you. Thank you for what you have done. Thank you for retaining me so that I continue working with this noble board. May God bless you abundantly. Mungu awabariki sana. I'm so proud.
God is good. I want to extend my thanks to you, delegates, for the confidence you have had on us, especially me. All factors have remained constant, and we are going to do the due process in all our activities that we are going to do. Thank you very much.
All protocols observed, because that is what we do in diplomacy. Chairman, board of directors, cooperative officials, or directors, all delegates. Amjambo tena. May I first begin by saying thank you, and thank you in a special way. Why do I say that? I'm seeing a repeat of what I saw the other time when we were here on 20th of February 2023, where you elected me with the majority votes. And what I'm seeing today is a repeat of the same. Metrudisha tena kwa board with the landslide. May God bless you so much. Secondly, I may say that the confidence you've had in us, hatuta let down. We will do all that is possible so that members wetu pale chini, as I've always said in the regional meetings, will enjoy the services mzuri za Harambee. Now that we are heading on the right trajectory, tushikane mkono pamoja, tuendeshe chama chetu, members wafurahie. May God bless you as you go back home, Johnny Masses, and we'll see you next time. Thank you so much.
Habari ya mchana. Asanteni sana. Sina maneno mengi ya kusema, lakini asanteni sana. Mungu awabariki.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am of a contrary opinion, because what does the bylaw say? The bylaw says that the only way we can vote is by 2 means, either by us practicing the secret ballot, and here we only agreed that we take them back. So I believe that we should go to the ballot and allow us to vote, because that is what the bylaw says, unless there's something contradicting the bylaw. Does anyone have the bylaw so that we can open it? Yes, please open it.
I think we cannot reverse that process. I think
no, what does the bylaw say? It is proper for us to follow. Because if elections are not done,
yeah, Bevin, there is a process of an appeal.
Yes.
You can appeal, because that cannot be taken back again. It's already closed. Yeah.
I'd like probably the to tell us what is the way forward. Madam, what do the bylaws say?
Hello, I'm back.
Now that you are privileged to have me here, allow me to just make things clear. You have voted using your hands. You have voted by show of hands. Yes. And that is also a method. And that is how the votes were counted. And that's how the results were announced. You used show of hands to vote. So I want to clarify that. Thank you.
Hello, I am back to say thank you for the confidence you have shown in me, and may God bless you and thank you.
Good afternoon, delegates. I'm so grateful to you for the support. And I promise that I work with the team, being mentored by Mr. Yamo. And I'm grateful to help the Sacco grow and go to the next stage. May God bless you all.
Okay, kuna swali naulizwa hapa ya dividend italipwa lini? And I want to make a clarification Lakini tukubaliane. Vile tunafanya kazi msiniuze, si ndio? Si tuliongea tukasema tukiambia watu tunalipa dividend hii siku wanajaa kwa fosa. We try and start with the delegates dividend today. That's number one. Number two, ukienda ambia members dividend itakuwa tarehe ngapi? Tarehe 10. Lakini hiyo app tutafungua kesho. Lakini mfanye nini? Na ule amepata pesa ni yake. You know, Okay, Titi?
Sawa, wacha tuamini na tuombe. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Wal asr innal insana lafi khusr illa alladhina amanu wa amilu salihat wa tawassaw bil haqq wa tawassaw bis sabr. Amen.
Our Father who art in heaven, Lord, we really thank you for what you've done throughout this session. All that has been said, we commit unto your hands. Offer us your safe journey mercies as we go back, and be with our Sacco. Let your will be done, we pray in Jesus' name.
We take lunch and journey masses. Whatever we discussed is already done.